That going. That going. That going. All right. All right. We're going to try to set up getting a multi-chat going. Since we're not going to be on Twitch after this, fuck them. I don't care. We can have a multi-chat. In doing that, I'm on Linux, so it's going to be a little bit of a trick. I do have one that may work, but we're going to test it right now. I don't know. I got it installed. Social Stream Ninja. And I got all these chats popping up now. We're going to see how this works. We're going to try to set this up.
I'm going to be showing you how to combine all your chats when multi-streaming inside of OpenChat.
I want to see how this is going to work.
This is going to be helpful for people that multi-stream to platforms like Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Kick. Multi-stream is currently the wave because it is a.
I don't know if you get to see each other's conversation
reach and to allow their viewers to watch them on the preferred platforms. The reason I'm
already downloaded this.
As I've been visiting folks streaming on secondary platforms, I have a suspicion that they're not able to read their chat properly.
We don't.
I'm into streams, I'm typing into YouTube chats, and it's taking.
At this moment, I can't see my chats except for Twitch.
Before the streamer is able to see or acknowledge.
Give it a minute here and
I
see.
believe this is because people are popping out their chats or having their chats on different monitors and having to remember to go look at that just to see the message. So with this guide, I'm going to be covering my top 3 ways to combine multi-platform chats into one doc in OBS. And I'll be providing pros and cons and my personal preference on what I use. I've been multi-streaming for about 2.5 years now. I have a lot of experience in this space, starting off in TikTok, and I stream on multiple platforms. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and look out for some more guides. So first off, we're going to start off with the first method with Social Stream Ninja. This is actually my preferred method. I've been using this method for a couple of years now because it's the most robust and has the most options. So if you want to go with this route, what you want to do is go to socialstream.ninja and you'll go to this website right here. This app has evolved a lot.
You can see I got it installed.
It first started off as just a Google Chrome extension, but the installation for that is kind of cumbersome.
I gotta see what I gotta do after I get all my stuff set up.
Starting off. So we're going to go with the easiest method I found, which is downloading the Windows app.
I'm not doing the Windows. I got Linux.
You just go here, click on the Windows app, and then on this new page, you're going to download the installer.
Use the app image installer, and it worked great. So if anybody wants to know.
It's going to look like this, and you're going to have these options on the side to start adding
I've done all that.
You want, the platform you want to do, and then just download ad sources. DLive, Bluestream. Once you have all your platforms added, once you add your social media sites, all you have to do is click activate on your respective platforms that you want your chat to be combined in. You hit activate, and then it's gonna pop up the chat. The cool thing about this is you don't even need the clutter. Once this pops up, you can close it. Right now, this says chat is disabled for live stream because obviously I have to be live on YouTube. But if I was live on YouTube, you would just see my YouTube chat right here. But you can close that, and then you hit activate source for Twitch. Shows your Twitch chat. Like I said, you don't even need to have this still popped out. You can close it as long as it's running. It's gonna work. And the same thing for TikTok. And then on the side right here, you want to hit this toggle to turn it on. And then you have a bunch of options right here that you can customize to change how your chat looks. Most of these are not necessary. I don't really use half of these because out of the box, the chat already looks really good. And then the last thing you want to do is you want to copy this.
Where did he get into that? Trigger. Okay. I'll make it wider. So he has, his must be, he's on 1, 2, 3, 4. Because there are some differences. Activate service. Got that. Multiple user profiles, something like that. Right. Okay, so that is, and I'm looking at mine. I went into links and statuses. And I get into what he has: message mechanics, text to speech, services. My service is disabled, so activate it. Okay, I'm green like his. Okay, guys, just trigger a fake message.
As long as it's running, it's gonna work. And the same thing for TikTok. And then on the side right here, you want to hit this toggle to turn it on.
Mine is
And
going
then
to
you
be
have
on
a
the
bunch
side.
of options right here that you can customize to change how your chat looks. Most of these are not necessary. I don't really use half of these because out of the box, the chat already looks really good. And then the last thing you want to do is you want to copy this streaming chat. So this is dockable. So this is the link that you're going to use to copy your custom doc in OBS. So in OBS, you should know how to do this. This is how you add a custom doc. You go to docs on the top and then you hit custom browser docs. And then what you want to do is just name it. I named mine combined chat. And then you paste the link that you just copied from the pro.
Okay, now let me try that. In browser doc. Okay, why didn't
Program there. And then from there, you're gonna have a doc that you can place wherever you want, and all your chats are gonna show up here.
Then I gotta wait till
This is
somebody
much
talks.
better than having another program like StreamerBot or
Because
something.
according to
off on the
that,
side
that did
that you have
work.
to manage when you still have a chat here. It's more ergonomic and it's more seamless. So what it does is when someone types in here. So if I type something on
Twitch chat.
on Twitch,
Let me see if that does work.
it shows the person's platform that they're typing from. Their
Oh, it
icon,
does.
their profile, the time, and
It does just like what it says. Look at it. That does work. I don't have. Well, at least I can maybe see it. Now let's go to YouTube. See if it shows up. No, it did not. Well, yes, it did. It was delayed. Let's go to my kick. Is my kick working? Kick was quick. YouTube was a little slow. Refresh my Rumble. All right, let's see if my Rumble's working. And Rumble. Oh, nice. So yes, anybody wondering how to get multi-chat so you can see it as the user, as the streamer, that works. Right here. Now, it's not passing them through to each other, but it is working. There's my Twitch, there's my YouTube, there's my Kick, there's my Rumble. So yes, the link that I shared out with everybody, perfect. And I'm going to give you this link. Message. I'll put a comment down below and Rumble. Right, I'm going to go to YouTube. I'll have to leave it as a comment afterwards. But main thing is it works. That rocks. Oh my God, does that is a game changer, especially for Linux users, even Windows users. Social Streaming Ninja, it just fucking works. So now we're gonna get into some Elite. Now, the question is, what do you guys want me to do? Because that is a damn good question. What should I do? I could. We'll see where we're sitting. Maybe I'll go work on more colony stuff. Get a bunch of the CG stuff earlier when it was hot and I just didn't want to start streaming yet. And I just had to cut the grass, did a lot of other stuff, fucking around. Should have started a long time ago. Wasn't in the mood. Sorry, everybody. And as I said, this will be my last stream to Twitch. My last. I'm done with Twitch. It's time everybody wakes up to Twitch's bullshit with their new TOS. It's a one-party agreement, and you got to wake up to it. I don't care if you're a big streamer, small streamer, or whatever streamer. You got to wake up to it because this is getting ridiculous. Because in their new terms of service, they have such BS that if you talk badly on other social media or streams, and you stream on Twitch, that's a violation of their TOS. Straight up. So that means they could withhold all payments to you. Let's say you're a medium-sized streamer and you're making enough that you're making a living off of it. They could withhold all that. And their argument is, you violated TOS. We don't have to pay you. You violated their TOS. Read the TOS. It's right there. And you're done. They do not have to give that money, and they just keep it. Well, how many times do you think that they're going to turn around and make that argument to not the big streamers, probably not the small streamers? They're going to shoot for that middle ground. I bet you 10 to 1. The ones that are just starting to make enough to where they can start making a living, or they are offsetting their living and making their life better, those are the ones that are going to be hit by Twitch. And what does that mean? They're not big enough that they can fight it. They don't have a big enough voice, so they're not going to be able to get enough. I'll tell you this much. If it happens to you, one thing you can do, go to Asmongold. Make a video, show Asmongold. Get a hold of him. He's a nice guy. I've talked to him several times. In his chat, other places. You'd be surprised. He is a very down-to-earth guy. He has the social media standing. You get into trouble, let him know. He has too many people following him and watching him. He would be the one that dig you guys out. But I'll tell you this, I'm not going to be here for it. I'm not going to be on Twitch for it. Not even going to stick around for it. Because here's my thing about it. If you don't take affiliate, you don't get payment. Okay, that's no big deal. But they're going to put money in your username or nicknames in an account. Okay, that's no big deal, whatever. Kind of is a bigger deal. Because they're committing fraud. Actual IRS fraud. Because they're putting it in people's users' names. Now, what if they start putting thousands of fake users onto their site and then putting money in those accounts and then making it look like they're respending it on Twitch? So then Twitch gets the money back, but they already put it in somebody else's username, and it could get to be a real big mess. So in a sense, Twitch will be able to commit IRS fraud. Now, how much of that will they do? Depends on how desperate they get. And how much do people let them get away with? Well, that's going to be the reality of Twitch coming forward. They don't like, they just want your money. They say you violated TOS. Do they have to have a valid reason? Not really. They do it to streamers every day. What does that mean for the average person? Good luck. Go find someplace else. I don't care. Even some of the medium, bigger size streamers may get hit. Twitch is getting really desperate because they're going to be putting subs, bits, and ads on every streamer. What does that mean? Well, you could be a small-time creator. Let's say you get a couple hundred subs dropped on you. But if Twitch is the one doing the dropping of the couple hundred subs, because you can't get the money because you didn't take affiliate yet. Now they take that money and they launder it through the small streamers. Something to really think about. All right. Let's see how my stuff is holding up. Something to really think about. Kick, morning. Hey, I got a multi-stream stuff going here, Kick. Look at this. Combine chats. All my chats are listed here. It shows whose it is. I have this all set up. 8 I'm streaming. All 4. My last Twitch stream. Just so you are aware. My very last Twitch stream. I'll be doing YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. 34. How's it going? So I'm still in the top 25%. Already done 24,000 units. I'm going to go haul a couple more. YouTube, Kick, and same name. I use the exact same name everywhere. 34. 34. I use the exact same name, YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Exact same spelling, exact same way. Exact same capital letters. I'm real easy to find. I've been using this nickname for 30 plus years, and I'm going to keep using it. Did I deliver last time? Yeah. Aluminum, steel, and titanium. So let's go see what we can get out of this one that I've been going to. How's your stuff going? I'm doing the CG right now. Kick, are you still here? I was doing stuff, so I didn't know if I missed you. I'm on your fish stream right now. They didn't like it one bit. Well, did you tell them about that if they talk bad about Twitch on any social media, that they can lose all payments? And I don't think they're going to hit the really big streamers because of one problem. Some of them have some money built up and they could fight Twitch. I think they're going to go after the mid-sized streamer to the smaller streamer, and you're not going to really bug the really small streamers, but they're going to make it harder to get affiliate. Even worse than that, any social media that is the same as their nickname. That's what somebody else said already on YouTube. Twitch will go after any of their social media, such as like if they're on TikTok, Twitter, or any of that, and they talk bad about Twitch, they will go after them, after their channel, over it. One even said he's scared because he streams so much on Twitch and then so much on like YouTube and these other places, and he's afraid that even though he's not live streaming to both of them at the same time, that if he says something wrong on his YouTube or on the other one that he streams with, that he could face consequences. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for, if you want to, You want to give me some pasta salad? You can. That'll help cool me down. Huh? I'm talking to you. I want pasta salad. Which I think is really ridiculous. I get it if you're talking about something with Twitch that, and you're on Twitch. Like if they come along and ban me right now, I really don't care. Fuck them. Just means I'll do something else, so I can still see my friends. Oh, that's a good night. That's a good amount there. My wife's getting me pasta salad. Any idea where my fork went to? I had it up here. Found it. That's good. More for me. Kid don't need pasta salad. I'll eat it. No, no, no. It's mine. He doesn't want any.
Yeah, I said I'm not hungry right now.
That's fine. That's all mine. Find something else. Yes, it is. Picking up my kid. What are you doing tonight in game? Ooh, I also earlier today advanced my ship some. I did some engineering on it. Boy, is it a lot better. I was making back from here in 3 jumps, and now I'm down to 2 jumps. So I cut out a whole jump because of the engineering. And it's not much. I don't have a lot of it unlocked. I would have started much earlier streaming, but it was so hot today. And I had to cut the grass, fix the lawnmower, do a whole bunch of other stuff. Fix the lawnmower, cut my grass. Got all this figured out. Anybody else doing anything tonight in Elite or any other game?
Contact. Commence system shutdown. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Oh. No. You don't build it. Okay. What you want to do is put a T1 spaceport with the large landing pads. There's one with a V shape, where it's like a V shape with the center. You'll have 2 large landing pads, and then you'll have a couple of medium, and then a couple of small. You put the port down. From there, that will become a extraction if it's a heavy metal rich planet. Next, put a refiner next to it. If you can, 2 refiners. Then those refiners, see, the port will be an extraction port. That will extract the ores and then feed the refiners faster. Then the refiners will push back regular refined ores, your steel, aluminum, titanium, your CMM, all your biggies. Now, you can do this on ones with lower metal content, but what your problem is you don't get that 80% bonus from the port, which is an extraction. So it extracts so much more, you still get raw resources, and you can feed from a T1 2 of the refineries and still have raw ores in your extraction, because on the high metal world, with the 80% bonus, and then your refiners get a 1% solid bonus because it's also a heavy rock world. So you pick a heavy metal rich and a heavy. It's just an ice world? Okay. What's the... Now here's where it's going to get funny. Let me show you something. Pick the right one. Okay. That's good. I want to show you something. There's 2 different kinds of ice worlds. Okay, when you're looking at an ice world, come to the planet information. See how these don't have any features? Even though it's 10% metal? If you put an extractor on here, it's going to do you no good. This is where people made mistakes. See how there's no features? So, this one has a higher metal, and you can get iron, nickel, sulfur, all of that. You got to make sure that if it's a ice world, and if it has 10 or 12%, you get one that has these. Putting an extractor without this on there will do you 0 good. It may still kind of work, but it's going to be much harder. Do you have anything listed in the planet materials? Here's one advantage. If you have a high rock rate and a low metal rate, it might come out as a refiner directly. Atlas! Hey, Atlas! You multi-stream, right? Okay, so you still could put a refiner on there. Or a restriction. Do you know about combining your chats? For you. Not for your chats, but for you to see. This is my last Twitch stream. So 34. Because you have the iron, nickel, and manganese, and molybdenum, and some more. Place a port on it with the large landing pads, T1, that'll give you 1 T2 point. Finish it. See. It'll take up a slot. It's not going to be bad because that'll extract ores and feed it to your site. Now, here's an advantage. No, don't worry. An extraction site is not the worst. Here's why. Your metal ore is so low, it may not be an extraction. Hear me out. It may come up as a refiner or an industrial site. So hang on. When you place the port down, make it and see what it says. So what I'm talking about, I don't have any of them done, so I need this one. So what I'm saying is, okay, right now you have an extraction site, right? But it's on a low rock planet or a metal planet. When you click on, you build a small port with a T1 port with the large landing pads. And you have to come here to see what it comes out as. When I placed this one down, because it was high metal, it came out as extraction. Yours could come out as refining or industrial because you're on an icy planet, rocky, with low metal. Does that make sense? So that you have an extraction is not the end of the world. You'll still have 2 more sites. And it'll depend on what your port comes up as. Because if it comes up industrial, don't worry, that's very well needed stuff. Put down a high-tech one next to it and a refiner. You'll find out why. That will be your place to go to primarily for all your high-tech stuff. That last 10% that we need to build anything would come out of that station. Also, you might have a little bit of ore you can grab from there once in a while, and a little bit of refined materials out of there, and a little bit of industrial. See? But the high tech will overrule and eat up a lot of and consume a lot of the stuff, but it'll make you lots of goodies. Because you'll be feeding it the raw ore, the refined ore, and the industrial if that one comes up industrial. Now, if it comes up refining, you already have an extractor there to feed it. Put in another extractor or put a refiner in. Your choice. You don't jump the gun on what you place until you know what that planet comes up as. You could build a T1. I can't show you because I'm not The T1 port you can build. You don't need any T2 points. It'll give you a T2 point to build a refiner or anything. That's my first steps in any system right now. I get it. Hey, we've all made those mistakes. Main thing is to deal with it. Don't freak out. Build the T1 port with large landing pads next. See what it comes up. If it comes up as extraction, refining, industrial, or whatever. Find out what it comes up as. That's the first step that I always do on a planet. Unless I know what it exactly is going to be. Oh, no. Kick. Get this. Social Stream Ninja works on Windows. You have a custom Chrome installation, Mac OS, Linux, and Chrome. Social Stream Ninja let me do this. This is Social Stream Ninja, and it works on Linux even. You can combine any of these. Rumble, Twitter, DLive, Picardo, Trovo, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, Restream or Beamstream, Party User, Arena, Billy Bill, PeerTube, and other ones. You set it up, each channel. Come in here to links and status and activate this. Copy this out. Come to your docs, add a custom doc, combine chats, add the link, apply it, pops up with the window, and here's that window. Now it lets me see all 4 chats right here in one screen. Now, if I use the other stuff, I could overlay it on my screen, but I'm not. And it has all my chats in one. You can go to YouTube, you can go to Rumble, you can go to Kick. And like I said, what I like is it works on Linux and Windows. No, what it does, it's a separate program that runs on your computer. It gives you a web address that you can open the chat window through a web address on your OBS and then have it so you can watch it on your OBS instead of having instead of having all these chat windows open. They all get combined and put into one. It reads your YouTube chat, your Kick chat, my Twitch chat, and all of that, and combines it through the app and puts it into one web address. You can then put it in, you could use that same web address in a browser You can open it up in a browser and have the window in a browser, so you can just sit there and watch it through a browser. It's more like your scenes. Like if you use Stream Elements and you use their free scenes, and you get a web address, and you link your scene for your starting screen or any of that, it's the same kind of a thing. It's just a web address link to that app through an API so that you can get your chat. Yeah, really cool. As you can see here, here's where you're talking. Here's where he was talking. And I can see everybody's chat open source. Complete open source. Because browser extension, standalone app, or source code. Windows, Mac, Linux. Gives you all the different instructions, as common questions, everything. It is a complete open source because if you want source code on GitHub, here you go. View the GitHub, fork the repository, download the zip. If you want to put it into a browser extension, Firefox limited support, manual installation, most up-to-date version for Chrome, Edge, Brave, and Chromium-based browsers. Chrome Web App Store, you can get it from the Web App Store. Done. And it's all, like I said, open source. Commands and API, you can get all the bot commands. You can built-in bot and chat commands. Here's all your server hook integrations that they talk about, how they did it. If you want to change anything, you can actually go in and edit it. You can integrate your AI for the chatbot and everything. It's all right here. It's all fully opened. You got bot command server, Stream Deck integration and companions, MIDI and hotkeys, webhooks, custom scripting, custom overlays. It's fully open source. I couldn't ask for something better. And it works with Linux. With they have an app image. I love that. It's so fucking cool. More devs got to understand to do that stuff. So we're looking to buy. Ooh, everybody's taking out the aluminum. Let's take the steel out of here because that pays a good chunk. We'll take titanium. That's another good chunker. Left them with 46. But Atlas, it is so
Ship released. You are clear to leave.
I'm starting with the closer stations of what I can get. Last two times I was there was no steel, no titanium, Only aluminum. And no CMM because it's a station, not a plant part. That's how I want it made, honey. That's nice and strong. Honey, that's how I like it made. That's nice and strong. Thank you. And I'm just trying to get, I'm not worried. I'm just trying to get materials in. I'm just trying to keep my numbers going up.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Flight control out.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just trying to keep my numbers up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm sitting with about 3 billion. I'm not worried about money. Once you install it, go to your sources, add your channels, channel names, or whatever you got to log in with. And once you do that, that's here. Click on the different ones. It'll ask you for your information. You do it. Make sure that they're auto activate. Make sure you sign into each one and auto activate. Then comes the links and status, and this service will be not active. Click on it, copy this link, add it to your thing. And this way, if you get more, let's say if you're only on YouTube and Twitch, I think that's all you are, is YouTube and Twitch. Set them to up. Maybe you want to add Kick in. Later on, you add Kick. You click on it, you add your stuff, you put your information in. Now you have your Kick. And when next time you restart your OBS, you have to manually start this one every single time. That's the only thing I don't like. But it works. And I'll take something that works over something that doesn't work.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, you're on all three? Okay. Well, I know you're on YouTube and Twitch. Because I found you on YouTube and then I went over to your Twitch. I'll look for you on Rumble and Kick.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let me Atlas.
Okay, I want to see 30.
Shut up there. Fucking audio Kick. Every time I open you. Last live 4 days ago, you got 2 followers. That one you? Over here? Want to make sure I got the right one. I don't see. Yeah, you did X4 a few days ago. Yeah, you got the same name as all of them? Yeah. So that's you. Oh, wait a minute. I'm already following you. Never mind. I'm already following you on Kick. I went to follow and it was already followed. So I'll have to find you on. I will have to find you on Rumble. Oh, I think I already did. You're ARG Elite Dangerous, right? No. ARG. This one's you, right? You're not the same name on all of them. You have ARG. The initials. So you got two channels here? So you got another channel, Atlas? You said. Okay, so you only have the. Okay. That's the one that you're posting to right now, though? So I already got you. So yes, I already found you on all of them. Oh, beat you to it. I was one of your two followers on Kick. How do you like that one? I was one of your two followers. Was one of your bots the second and first account? Yeah, everybody always has a bot, and then they set up their bot, and then their bot becomes their first follower for a new account. So 34. Get the station, the primary port place down and see what that planet gives you. Let me know, because I'm really curious if it's going to be industrial, refining, or extraction. I'm really curious to find out what that. With a lower number, I don't know. I've always done it on ones that were like 30, 28, 29, 30% material with a good list of stuff to extract. Makes me kind of curious to see. Damn. So I say, you ain't talking to me like that. Definitely ain't talking to me like that. I'm just a grumpy old man. Alice, I could tell that wasn't directed at me. Not this old man. Oh, Harpy.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango, Echo Charlie. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
Okay. Oh, that's funny.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 40.
So how's everybody doing?
Clear for automated approach.
Alice, let me know how that works out for you with that app. Let me know what you think of it first. Like I said, they combined Kick, combined all of it for me on my end. It's not combining it for everybody to see, but it's combining it so I can see all my chats in one place. To me, that's a lifesaver. That I could combine them into one place.
Deployed.
Not have to look right, not have to look left, look right, look left. That was huge.
Touchdown confirmed. Command system shut down. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Let's go see what. There's another couple of stations in this one that I can. That one don't have enough. I'll go to one of the other stations. I'll find something.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. You are clear to leave.
So who thinks that they're going to keep expanding out Elite? I don't know if they have their whole tree thing that they're talking about. Who thinks they're going to keep expanding it out and making it better? I think they're going to still keep half-assing it. What do I mean by half-assing it? Well, it's pretty easy. If they actually played the game,
Charging.
they would start to look at other games and what some features that they do and what they could incorporate into this game.
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Like Star Citizen, as much as I gripe on it, they do have a few things that are kind of neat. You can set up a one-touch docking system. Why can't we have a one-touch dock and auto takeoff? You just hit it once and it just automatically just takes off. Like for a keybind. Hit one button, auto request docking. It wouldn't be a big deal. 8 to 10 lines of code, couple of linkers, key binding, done. But if you notice,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
we don't get it. Little things like that. Those little things that you could, you know, like if you're flying without all the assistance. One touch to close your hard points up, close your landing gear up, and take off. If they actually played the game, why don't we have a slider for when we go to load up ore? Or load up our ship? Or have a one-touch button fill that will fill your ship to the fullest it can go.
Peterson, Tango, Echo Charlie. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
When you're moving cargo or materials to build for colony, man, you just need a one click. It really would make a difference. Especially if you're trying to build a T3. And you're doing the same round over and over and over and over. They just need a click button where you click on what you want and click fill. And it just maxes it out.
Approved. You may now hand over control.
I'm not talking big changes. I'm talking the little changes. Little improvements that would really make the game better. Just like when I went to sell. I had to click on each one, and then I could sell them all. But I only sold each individual one. Mine don't sell all.
Landing gear.
We have a transfer all when we're building our colony, but we don't have a sell all button when we go to sell our ores or the stuff that we have.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I don't know. I still feel like Frontier has just kind of lost their way where they let all the main primary devs that made the game. Because now they have nobody that plays the game, tests new features, tests new ideas.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Uh-oh. What do you think, 34? Oh, I'm eating all this pasta salad my wife made. Damn, is it good. Mm. Num, 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 num. Love my pasta salad.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, once I engineered this ship out, I kind of like it better. Got a little. I didn't get all of it. I got a little in. Increased its jump range, shields, and something else. Really need to get the rest of my engineering on more of it done. Like every time I come back to the game, there's something going on. Walk away from the game for a while, and then all of a sudden, hey, there's some big thing going on. Then I come back to the game. Even Atlas has been cheating on the game.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Playing X4 before. Good game, though. Alice, you ever tried No Man's Sky?
Frameshift drive charging.
Thought I asked you this before, but I don't remember. No Man's Sky was a lot of fun.
4, 3, 2.
But after you play it for a little bit, it kind of becomes like the same old. But it's not as bad as Starfield. For the same old. It's just that you kind of feel like you're just dragging along doing a lot of the similar things in No Man's Sky. It's like, even when you go to other, I'm already up in the system universe 5 or whatever it is. And it really doesn't feel that much different. I mean, some parts of it look different, and some of it kind of feels a little different. But in the end, it's really not all that different. But it's still a good game. One of these days I'll go back to it. I wonder where Vizzy is. Go message him. Go give him some shit. Vizzy's one of my regulars who usually gets in here. At 34, I would ignore a plot. I would. You already put down the extraction. Build the extraction. It ain't gonna matter. It'll just get you more ores. It just means if it comes up refining, you might want to build another extraction. It just depends on what the main port comes up as. I still don't know. If that main port comes up as industrial, well, you might want to turn around and put in a high tech and put a refiner in, and then your extraction will feed your refiner will feed the industrial, and the industrial will also feed the high tech, and so won't the refiner. So, and some of the extracted materials. So it's actually a good thing that you at least put down an extractor, because an extractor is not useless. It's not going to fuck up your game loop. That's a nice thing about what you put down. You could have done a lot worse.
We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station.
That's all I'm going to say. I've seen people do a lot worse things.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 40. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
A lot of fighting going on in this one. Yeah, there's a lot of fighting going on.
Landing gear deployed.
Prismatic. Yeah. Ooh, she did make it into one. Minwahand.
Let's see.
That's what I keep refilling as point defense. Stopping missiles. But Cleaned it off. Filled me up. A little bit left. Just a little. Thank you. Good. What else should I do tonight? I could go work on my systems. I'm sitting at 3.5 mil. A bill. I did make elite in trade now. Which is good. From this. A simple miner, that's all they ever say. We'll go haul another load.
Landing gear retracted.
Take you back. I don't believe it.
Ship released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
I wonder who's all. $34. Why are you in solo play? I got it where you could join my group. You even joined on number 34. That was kind of funny. I won't forget that. Your name is 34.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's that noise?
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control out.
Wow.
4, 3,
It's in the game. Yeah, it's hot. Tomorrow's gonna be a torturous day. It's gonna be 90 outside. And my work is probably gonna be like 140 or 150 degrees, I bet you. Wouldn't surprise me if we break a record. Especially if they have a couple of the big batches running.
fuel scooping.
Fuck me. That's gonna be brutal.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Just don't have what I need. What? That where? Where's the?
Orbital flight engaged.
Go see what this forest landing has. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay. It will show those 4 windows. Close those 4 windows out. Just hear me out. Let me land and I'll show you what to do. It's okay. I got the 4 windows popped up too originally. Close all 4 of those chat windows out. Close the 4 chat or whatever chat windows that popped open. That's good. That means they logged in. Close them out. Alice, it's on the right path. Close those chat windows out. Leave the main app open. Okay. I'll tell you exactly what to do next after you, because if the chat windows opened up, that means that you're logged in and it can read the chats. That's perfect. That's what you want. You need it so that it does open those chat. If it doesn't open a chat window, that means it didn't get logged in properly. So that's all perfect. So just close those windows out. Next.
For access, your assigned landing pad is number 10. Acknowledged, Commander. Clear for assisted docking.
You're looking at your app and you're in your sources, right? This says make sure they're all auto activate so that they automatically sign in when you start. Okay. Next, click the links and setting. The next tab, 1 tab over. Turn this service on. Okay. When you turn that on, this bar will turn green. Stream chat dock and overlay. Copy this link of whatever yours is. You got also different customizable themes. Once you copy that, okay,
Docking confirmed. Power down your engines.
come into your stream OBS, go to Docs, go to Custom Browser Dock. Type in Combine Chats, and paste that link right here into the URL. Apply it, and then close. When you do that, it'll pop up with a window like this, just hanging out. Grab that window, drop it on top of your other chat, and now you have your combined chat, and that's all your chats. Now you have your regular chat, and then you have your Twitch chat, and now you have your combined chat. And you can see here where you were talking. Here's where 34 was talking. Here's where you talked. Here's where 34 was talking at the same time. Because I can see all my chats in one now. And then there's other controls down here you can do too. But this lets me look in one place to see all my chats, to see what anybody says in any chat. And to prove it, is it showing up with... Well, no. You got a combined chat showing up. Is it blank? If it's blank, it's because you're not streaming. And there's nobody talking in the chats. I had the same question. I'm like, it's not working. As soon as you start streaming, the chat will start popping up. As long as you get it where you get this window and you have it, you're good. Because now if I go to my Kick, and see, I just typed in my Kick, yes, it works. I go to my Rumble, And I just typed in Rumble. And there's my Rumble. Does it work here too? It's not showing up on Rumble? Okay, you're streaming right now. Hang on. Let me see. I hate how Rumble. Okay, there you are. Okay, I see where you're streaming there. Yeah, none of your logs are showing logs. Well, are you typing in your stream chat or where you typing? You go to your YouTube. That's my YouTube. That's that combined chat.
Any and all.
We go to YouTube. Oh. YouTube, why do you be retarded? Why aren't you showing me the people that are live streaming? Okay, kick. Let me open up another kick window. That's around, here you go. Okay. Why am I fucking purple? So it is working.
Hey everyone.
Yeah, so there is a delay when you first start it up. I did find that out myself. My very first message on Rumble took a few minutes. Same on YouTube. Kick was instant. Twitch was instant. Kick and Twitch were instant. Rumble and YouTube took like a minute, 2 minutes, even. But it's working. And now that it's set up, we have come a long way for what in your cargo hold. Nah. How's it going? My last Twitch stream. Good. You're scared me for a minute there because I'm like, I got it working on Linux, dude. How can you not make it work on Windows? I got it working on Linux. How can you not make it work on Windows? I'm like, you're on Windows, dude. Dude, it's too easy. Point and click, and this shit works. Linux, fuck around for 20 minutes. Get it to work. Oh, they don't have shit here. Wow. They've come a long way for what's in your cargo hold.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Clear to ascend.
Why are you not showing up in even my live? I got everybody, but are you live on YouTube, Atlas?
Scan detected.
YouTube is so retarded, it's not showing me. No. Two days ago. You're not live on YouTube. Right now? No. It's not showing you live on YouTube. Oh, okay. 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 Yeah, YouTube I had a delay on. And Rumble I had a delay on. But it did work. The one thing I don't like about it right now is I haven't found a way to type into the chat directly into it to send it out to any of the chats. What is this? But I literally just got it working. Oh, wait a minute.
All clear. Federal Flight Control signing off.
So that went to Rumble. Rumble and Twitch? Or where did that go? Yeah, there's a little pop-up window. I got it. This. Right here. But why did it go to Rumble? Oh, I can change it here. Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube. Oh. Now let's see. Now it's not showing on my end. Yeah, nothing on YouTube, nothing on Kick. Can't even go to Twitch. So that part is not quite working. Okay, let me try this. It looks like it didn't go anywhere again. Well, no, it went to Rumble. It's just going to Rumble. That's fucking weird. Nah, that only went to Rumble. So weird. Okay, so on Linux I am having some issues. But it is kind of new too.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3.
Yours went to all three when you're on Windows. I'm on Linux. Give me a break. I'm gonna have issues. I'm just happy I can read what everybody else says in one spot. I accomplished that. I'm happy. I accomplished what I was trying to set out, that I could read all chats in one spot, and it works, and I'm on Linux, and it works. Give me that. At least I got 4 chats in one spot. I'm happy about that. I don't have 3 chat windows or 2 chat windows open over here, 2 over here. A third one, it's got it all in one spot. Did you close all your chat windows, or do you have all the chat windows still open? That's a better question. I closed all my chat windows that popped open.
Zorgan Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
I would start. Alice, just pick up a mini PC. Put it by your TV. Pick up a mini PC, like a $300-400 mini PC. Put Linux on it. Play games on it on your TV while you're sitting in your fucking chair or on the couch with the wife, shooting the shit. Watch a movie on it, on your TV. Use it to watch something. Start there.
Set down on
Because then you can relax and learn Linux.
Automated docking approved.
Get somebody's old laptop and throw some Linux on a laptop. Learn Linux before you go to a big PC. Otherwise, you're going to be pulling your hair out. Especially if somebody like me is not sitting, fucking 5 miles from you and you go, can you come over and help my ass out? I just buried myself. I can't figure out what's fucking wrong. Yeah. Start with something that you don't need. I always tell people that. Start with something that is not a primary that you can play with. So if you fuck it up, you format it and you start over.
Landing gear
The last 5 years has been major changes. A lot has changed in the last 5 years. The last 5 years, gaming has become really good on Linux. I mean, really good. 10 years ago, gaming on Linux was 5 hours of wine testing to get a single fucking game to work and creating your own files so that you could get a game to even open. Mac. Jesus Christ. Mac. Really? Mac is almost as bad as Windows. If you're talking straight gaming, and you take a mini PC, Bazide OS. If you want something stable, but very good options, Linux Mint. If you want to be stupid and dangerous and have to reformat your computer a lot, go with Full Arch. If you want to have struggles, but have some stability, but struggle like you're on an Arch system, go to Fedora. If you really want to struggle the game, go grab OpenSUSE or Red Hat. I can go through all the systems I've played with over the years. I've used it. I'll tell you some bad issues about it. Nobara. Nobara is based on Fedora. It is good, but there's a lot of issues with it. Nobara is better than Fedora, but there are issues with it.
at maximum capacity.
I've never used Tuxedo. And the problem with Tuxedo is it's a custom spinoff. And it's not used by that many. Nobara has a bigger following than Tuxedo. Eliminate! You hearing in the chat? All right. Let me see. Are you streaming? Yes, you are. I love it. Eliminate. another kick streamer that I met a long time ago. Awesome guy. We all support each other for years now. He was on Twitch for a while, for quite a few years. We all went to Kick, and then Kick got bad, and we all kind of bounced around a little bit there, and now he's back on Kick. I'm back on Kick. I was just telling him yesterday about the whole TOS change.
Released. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Ooh. Let's see if I have my Kick. Can I shout out? I have that set up on Kick. Oh, I can shout people out.
Scan detected.
My Botrix is working. I haven't looked at that in a long time.
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, I haven't looked at my Botrix in. Ooh. That's quite a long time. That is actually quite a long time. Yeah, but Mac, also Atlas, Mac really did change up a lot. It's not much left of the free BDS.
Fuel scooping.
That is left of the original. Because they have really screwed with it.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
And
charging.
Tuxedo, like I said, I don't remember what Tuxedo's based on. Was that based on Red Hat, Fedora, or like Ubuntu or Debian?
4, 3, 2,
What is Tuxedo based on? I can check it quick. So
Tuxedo OS, the free and open source operating system, is quite an interesting one. As soon as I installed Fedora on my new Tuxedo laptop after DaVinci Resolve kind of dropped a nuke on it, I thought to myself, oh heck, why not give Tuxedo OS another shot and also retry KDE Plasma on an actual laptop again? And let me just
here's a
give
review of
a
Tuxedo.
couple of notes. In today's video, we're going to talk about my experience with Tuxedo OS and KDE Plasma 6.3 for the past
What is it
weeks,
based on?
what worked well, what didn't, and ultimately, operating system in general. And let's get straight into it. Tuxedo OS is an Ubuntu-based distribution
Ubuntu.
with KDE Plasma
Okay.
6.3 as its current desktop environment version, and comes with a couple of handy extra tools pre-installed, which allow you to adjust power profiles, automate driver installations, as well as
Nice.
control the behavior of the dedicated GPU if your device has one. While the Tuxedo
Okay.
Control Center is not exclusive to Tuxedo OS, it does come with a tighter integration for controlling your hardware. On Fedora, for example, Tomte, their very own firmware update service that also keeps your configuration in check, is not supported. This also includes the GPU settings.
I don't even know where he is.
Disable your dedicated GPU or limit the power draw to 150 watts, which is the default setting on Tuxedo OS to increase battery life. Now those missing settings are not a deal breaker, of course, because Fedora but also the NVIDIA driver handle your system resources just fine. However, if you want more fine-tuned control, which you can control from a graphical user interface, you at least need to use a distro which is based on Ubuntu. From the software side of things, with KDE Plasma 6.3, the Ubuntu base, and out-of-the-box Flatpak support, Tuxedo OS is on the more up-to-date side of things.
Come on.
It does have some interesting quirks, and I'm not entirely sure whose fault they are. For example,
Come on.
play any videos, despite the VLC player being installed. The audio worked fine, but there was just no video output. For a content creator like me, that's not really the best way to impress me. Like, there are probably a couple of ways how I could have solved that issue by installing some codecs and whatnot, but I just installed the Flatpak version, which worked, so whatever. Speaking of odd things, you know that Tuxedo OS actually doesn't come with a calendar app pre-installed? Well, you do have the regular KDE Plasma widget, you just can't create any entries. Alright, fair. On other distributions, you also sometimes have to enable this option manually in the widget settings, but usually there is a calendar app installed by default, even if it's just the old.
Yeah, I was looking that up and then I got fucking hit.
Anyway, it's again fixable by just installing the application and the necessary widget dependencies to integrate it into the desktop, and you also get the options to connect to your online accounts if you desire to do so. Let's talk about something that is partially Tuxedo's fault, but also KDE Plasma's. File shares. If you have been watching some of my other videos, then you might already know that I'm not really a fan of the way how KDE Plasma connects to file shares via the file browser, since it just doesn't mount it to a regular browsable path, making it incompatible with some applications out of the box. While there is a solution called KIO Fuse out there, which is nowadays often included in most distros, its default behavior is still set to change the path name every time you mount it, making it very annoying to add shares in programs like DaVinci Resolve, for example. Your best way
Not this time,
is
asshole.
to actually not use KDE Plasma's inbuilt mounting features, but rather mount it manually in a file called fstab. This is a solid way, however it does require a couple of extra steps, especially for a mobile device that needs to handle the share in various different ways, like auto-mounting them once the network becomes available, unmounting them without network connectivity, and whatever else. Sometimes you might run into some issues, where your PC won't shut down right away and is waiting for the
Oh, I beat him.
Other times it might not mount automatically, and so on. Especially for
Let me get landed and I'm gonna go back to that
it's
video.
overwhelming, and it's not that unusual for someone to have a NAS, even if it's just to store.
I'm gonna look at Tuxedo and see what he actually shows about it, because I'll tell you if I've tried even. But where it's based on Ubuntu, I can already tell you, I don't like the security risks with Ubuntu. So Tuxedo OS would be on a very low list for me to use or recommend. You want to redo mine too? I'm getting down to the bottom quarter. That was good. Thank you. So yeah, Atlas, Tuxedo. I can say honestly, I would try it.
Tango Echo Charlie.
I would try it in a VM first and see how much of the Ubuntu is still there. Well, like, you don't want to use Flatpaks. Flatpaks usually contain server style software. I mean, not Flatpaks, but the ones that Ubuntu uses. Can't even fucking think. Too hot.
Request approved.
Brain dead.
For landing on docking bay 40.
Oh. I bet you my landing thing got damaged.
Take note of speed restrictions, Commander. Slow down.
Landing pad 40. Forty.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, what are the alter?
Heat sink deployed.
Uh, Oh, what are the alternatives? There we go. Busy, there you are.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark. Welcome, Commander.
What are you up to, Busy? I'm on all four right now. This is my last stream to Twitch. Wrong button. Got home from the dentist. Oh no, what'd you have done? What'd you have done, Busy? How naughty were you? Brown. Ooh. See, how am I doing on the mission board? I've hauled almost 30K. Still in the top 25%. We're up to 20,000 contributors. And I'm in the top 25 of that number. Not doing bad. It's just until the end of the year. I won't do it permanently. No. It's just until the end of the year until she has the kid and has her 12 weeks of time off for having a kid. She has 12 weeks off for having a kid. So that's 3 months there. So she should be having a kid in September, somewhere around September. And so then she has until about December that she can have off after having the kid for medical leave. And right now, because it's so hot, they wanted me to come to day shift to let her stay in some of the, like on the real hot days, go into the central area over by shipping so that she could do easier work because she is how big and she's how pregnant. So I kind of get it. They brought me over early just in case because she was getting pretty big. I don't like it, but I understand it. And she's always there for her worker, so I really can't complain. And she'll come back.
You vote.
No, I asked her. I said, after you have the kid, are you still planning on coming back? And I said, because I know how some people, when they have more than one kid, they can't afford daycare, so they don't come back. She said, no, her family helps them with the kids, so she don't have daycare costs. And his family helps. Huh? Well, her other one's already a little bit older, too, and goes to school, so. I know. But either way, I told him I'm going. I said I'll train somebody, but I won't stay on day shift. I even told Ben. Told Ben. He tries to threaten me with staying on day shift, I'm quitting. Ben says, I don't blame you. I said I get why you're doing it because you can suck up to the big boss without sucking up to him, and it makes you look better without kissing ass. So that's kind of it. You know, it's one of those things. What are you gonna play tonight, Vizzy? Uh-oh. Why did it not plow out? Yeah, well, it's temporary. And if it's not temporary, I'll quit my job. I'll find something else. If they try to make it permanent, fuck it, I quit. The day that they tell me that I can't go back to night shift is the day I will quit that job and go find something else. Fuck, I'll go work at a gas station. I don't care. I'm not going to play this game of being told, oh, it's only temporary, and then it's not temporary. Well, if it's not temporary, then I'm not going to stick around. It's that simple. I haven't told my big boss that. I told my night boss that. He won't tell the big boss. Because he doesn't want me to quit. He wants me to come back to nights. My night boss every week keeps reminding me, you're coming back, aren't you? Oh, I want to do a swing shift. Fuck that. I want to do a swing shift. Flip-flopping your schedule all the time? No.
Frame shift drive.
Uh-uh. I want to do a swing shift.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Moving your times around all the time? You're doing second shift, not swing shift. You're doing a second shift, not a swing shift. Swing shift is, yeah, that's second shift. You said swing shift. Swing shift is where you're bouncing. Swing shift is when you swing your hours around. So you may start this week at noon, then the next week you might start at 8:30. And then the next week you might start at you're on second shift. Because your first shift probably goes from, we got a lot of places around by me that do swing shift. We got the glass company, that would be another place I'd go to, except for they do swing shift. I won't go there. We have a couple of these other places that are around here, they do swing shift.
Fuel scooping.
4 a.m. to 12:30. Yeah, first shift. So you're second shift, not swing shift. There's a big difference between,
Disengaged.
yeah, 4:30 a.m., but you'd be getting off at 12:30. That ain't bad. God, I'm working 12 hours. But you also work 5 days a week. I work 4. Well, 3.5 days average.
Fuel scooping.
See, I work 3.5 days. Once in a while, 4 days. But usually it's 3. Lately, it's been 3.5 during the summer. Sometimes we get like 4 during the winter, which is nice because when it's not so butt out, well, winter, go work in a hot shop. That works great. Why do you think I hate the day shift? I start at 6:30 a.m., so I have to be up at 4 a.m. so I can leave by 5. Actually crawl out of bed by quarter after 4:30 lately. That's a nice spot. That's an Earth-like. Look at this would be a tourist trap.
for automated docking.
So what are you gonna play tonight? Now, when I get landed, I'm gonna open that back up. I was gonna do it before, but I just got back into the game. And I'll show you about Tuxedo.
Gear deployed.
Why it's not one that I would choose, or why maybe I would try it. I don't know. I gotta see how much of the Ubuntu they left in and how much did they take out.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched. You are most welcome, Commander.
Oh, this is agricultural. Okay. Let me get back into this. So it's based on Ubuntu. It has some pretty neat control setups.
Default setting on Tuxedo OS to increase battery life. Now those missing settings are not a deal breaker of course, because Fedora but also the NVIDIA driver handle your system resources just fine. However, if you want more fine-tuned control, which you can control from a graphical user interface, then you at least need to use a distro which is based on Ubuntu. From the software side of things, with KDE Plasma 6.3, the Ubuntu base and out-of-the-box Flatpak support, Tuxedo OS is on the more up-to-date side of things. However, it does have some interesting quirks, and I'm not entirely sure whose fault they are. For example, out of the box I couldn't play any videos, despite the VLC player being installed. The audio worked fine, but there was just no video output.
Missing the
For a
codecs.
creator like me, that's not really the best way to impress me. Like, there are probably a couple of ways how I could have solved that issue by installing some codecs and whatnot, but I just installed the Flatpak version, which worked, so whatever. Speaking of odd things, did you know that Tuxedo OS actually doesn't come with a calendar app pre-installed? While you do have the regular KDE Plasma widget, you just can't create any entries. Alright, fair. On other distributions, you also sometimes have to enable this option manually in the
Right.
widget settings, but usually there is a calendar app installed by default, even if it's just the older K-Organizer instead of Mercuro.
Right.
Anyway, it's again fixable by just installing the application and the necessary widget dependencies to integrate it into the
Right, that's
desktop.
not
You also
a
get the options to connect to your online accounts if you desire to do so. Let's talk about something that is partially Tuxedo's fault, but also KDE Plasma's. File shares. If you have been watching some of my other videos, then you might already know that I'm not really a fan of the way how KDE Plasma connects to file shares via the file browser, since it just doesn't mount it to a regular browsable path, making it
Ooh.
incompatible with some applications out of the box. While there is a solution called KIO Fuse out there, which is nowadays often included in most distros, its default behavior is still set to change the path name every time you mount it, making it very annoying to add these shares in programs like DaVinci Resolve, for example.
Oh no.
Your best way of action here is to actually not use KDE Plasma's inbuilt mounting features, but rather mount them manually in a file called fstab. This is
Right.
a solid way, however it does require a couple of extra steps.
You
especially
can
for a
use
local
disks.
device that needs to handle the share in various different ways, like auto-mounting them once the network becomes available, unmounting them without network connectivity.
So what he's doing there is the hard way.
Some
Because it is Ubuntu based. On Debian Ubuntu based, you can get something called disks. Which is this program. If you want to learn about Linux, this is what you do. You can take like any one of these. That one's mounted. Okay. Click the settings, edit mount options. uncheck this, set your name for the mount point, click OK. You'll have to put your password in a couple times, but then it will auto mount these at startup, all of them. Yes, I have my 1, 2, 3, 4 discs. Why do I have all of these mounted? Yeah, whatever.
Sometimes you might run into some issues where your PC won't shut down right away and is waiting for the share to disconnect. Other times it might not mount automatically and so on. Especially for a beginner, these things are just overwhelming, and it's not that unusual for someone to have a NAS, even if it's just to store some photos of your security cameras. But the biggest issue by far that I discovered when using Tuxedo S with KD Plasma was, and I actually don't know who's at fault here, that I couldn't ever suspend my device because it would just stop working properly. So here's what happens. I do regular work on my laptop, I lock it and close the lid. However, as soon as I want to use it afterwards, it runs into this weird loop, where it keeps suspending itself after a couple of seconds, either in the login screen or if I'm fast enough in the session as well. While you can still reset some system services via the CLI, for most beginners, the only option is to just reboot your PC very quickly. However, depending on what you were doing, you might lose progress. And on my system, I could replicate this issue very easily. KD Plasma is an overall really good desktop environment. Nowadays, it's incredibly stable.
Right.
There's a lot to improve its various different applications, menus and similar, and is overall just really fast. However, sometimes there are bugs, and some of them maybe shouldn't be shipped with a distro that comes pre-installed on a device like this. For example, KD Plasma 6.3 suffers from the problem that you cannot edit the panels properly, as some widgets sometimes get stuck behind each other. Now, if you know some hotkeys or terminal commands, you can reset the session quickly, but otherwise you constantly need to re-log in to see what you actually changed. Bugs like this can happen, of course, but if they exist, then it might not be the best idea to ship them in a more or less stable distribution that comes pre-installed on devices. Just saying. Overall speaking, it did work well, and I really like the way how you can shape Plasma to your own personal preferences. Don't like the default Breeze or Tuxedo themes? Change them to something else. Maybe swap the icons, the mouse cursor, or add widgets. Don't like the virtual displays to scroll both monitors or dynamically keep a spare one open for new applications? Just use some Kwin scripts. In terms of customization, Plasma is really impressive, and I was really surprised to find out how well their touch gestures work nowadays. Swiping to a virtual desktop, changing the touch and scroll speeds, to even add some custom actions, it's all there. I still kind of wish though that you could scroll on the overview with an actual mouse though, since this feature in particular is the main reason on why I love the GNOME workflow so much.
Right.
And I gotta say, well, Tuxedo OS does have its advantages, especially in terms of customization and driver support. There are just these minor annoyances that kind of hinder my adaptation because I just found something that I really like. This is of course completely subjective, and you might not even use some of these features at all, but I just discovered the perfect workflow for me, and it's the reason on why I eventually dropped Tuxedo OS for Fedora for good. The GNOME desktop environment is of course also not perfect though. You do have limited support for customization, especially when it comes to some adjustments like changing the scroll speed or enabling variable refresh rate support. If you are into customizing, a more traditional experience, and don't necessarily use any of the things that bothered me about Plasma and Tuxedo OS, then it's definitely a
Yeah, Tuxedo doesn't sound like
in terms of features, probably the better one.
an OS I wouldn't
For
use.
me personally, Fedora with the GNOME desktop environment just feels right. This distro has yet to disappoint.
And you don't game because
That's
Fedora is
well
not very good.
So, what do you think of Tuxedo OS? Do you think that the extra settings via their Tuxedo
So
application
Bazite,
do you think that they should choose a more stable approach when it comes to updating their desktop environment? I would really like to hear about your thoughts in the comment section down below. Before I end this video, I quickly wanted to mention that if you want to support the channel, make even better videos, then please feel free to check out our membership program as well as our online shop, whereas each sale helps to support various open source projects. If you've liked this video,
That's it. The gaming OS Microsoft doesn't want you to know about. Let's see.
This is my Atari VCS console from 2021. Of course, modern day Atari's attempt to
Oh,
bring
wow.
back an iconic name from the 1970s. And if you've been watching this channel for any length of time, you'll no doubt remember the review that I did of this a year or so ago, where I tore it down and had a poke around the bundled software and was thoroughly disappointed with what Atari had come up with for this machine. And in that video, I posited that perhaps you'd be better off installing an alternative operating system on it, such as Hollow ISO, which is a Linux-based OS based on the operating system that Valve bundle with their Steam Deck, the handheld PC games console.
Well, that one's unheard of.
I must confess that shortly after that video went out, things very much went south for my little Atari VCS here. I ran into some problems with the Hollow ISO that basically meant that I didn't end up playing any games on it, and unfortunately, it seems like that project's been abandoned, or certainly hasn't had any updates for quite a while. So rather than this going unused, I put Windows 10 on it, as you can see, and it ended up being used as a bit of a utility machine around the studio here for imaging USB sticks and that kind of thing, which isn't really a fate befitting of such an iconic name as the Atari VCS. I'm sure you'll agree.
Right.
Now, of course, Windows 10 is going to be reaching end of life very soon, so I need to move on from that. And Windows 11
Busy, have you
officially supported on the VCS.
debloated your Windows 11?
Windows 11 on unsupported hardware previously on the channel, of course, and you can check out the videos if you want to know what that's all about. So it's not really worth me retreading.
Did you ever debloat your Windows 11 yet?
So, my dear little Atari VCS, what are we to do with you? Well, thankfully, for your sake,
To stop it from spying on you and send...
focused Linux-based operating system, which is again
Debloat your Windows 11.
work on the Steam Deck. And not only does this one have a huge amount of community,
Because you said you went to Windows
but
11.
it also has some really interesting.
Did you debloat it yet using Chris Titus's debloat setup?
And so I've been quite keen to check it out. And I think this is going to be the ideal test bed. But first up, I'd just like to say,
Get rid of all the ads on your desktop.
PCBWay.com.
Start menu.
PCBWay are, of course, best known for their 10+ years of experience in the PCB fabrication industry, not to mention all of their support for this community. But did you know that
I just didn't know if you ever did.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Average Nerd Talks. Now after my previous video, some of you said in the comments that you want to see less space and more of Bazite, which is perfectly fair. Just to give you a bit of a background though, I know a lot of
You should.
think that Bazite is primarily for, handheld gaming devices like a Steam Deck or a Legion Go or an ROG Ally or something. But Bazite is a perfectly capable desktop OS, and I have been using Bazite for quite a while now, so I figured, you know what, I'll just show you what it's like and walk you through what it's like to use as a daily driver. So when you first install Bazite, it's probably not going to look something like this. You'll probably see a welcome screen and a wizard to guide you through setting up Steam and other devices.
Wonder how
desktop
Bazite is to
wallpaper by
use.
default is a little different to, I think it's, let me see, it's this one, yeah. So it'll kind of look like this is the wallpaper, but you know what, you can always change that. So I kind of like the built-in ones that they've provided. I really like this one, which is called Flow, so I just use that. You can use absolutely whatever you want, but yeah, up to you. Anyway, so from a day-to-day usage perspective, it's literally like any other desktop OS. Okay, it's basically just Fedora 42. So under the hood, it's not all that different. The only difference between Fedora 42 and something like Bazite is that Fedora 42 does not come with a whole lot of quality of life features which you would probably have to install and set up after you're done installing Fedora.
Huh?
That's something Bazite just does for you out of the box. Now going into gaming, I haven't done anything special here, so
thing in this yard.
The only thing that I did was
do you mean?
installed my games
put
and
up a
started
YouTube
playing.
video.
I haven't installed any
That's-
crazy
And
packages.
he's
In fact,
walking around his yard
I
doing what he's got
installed
in his yard.
Viper
basically changing
recently
stuff
to
everywhere.
configure my mouse.
Like what?
Like,
Right.
Yeah.
and
That
it
doesn't
just
tell me
works,
what.
which I had to
There's
do
so
a lot
much
of
fucking
fiddling around
shit.
with Fedora.
I don't
to
know.
Get this to work with my mouse. So yeah, Viper just works perfectly fine.
Like,
engine blocks,
So
outboards,
recently I've been
water
playing
bladders,
Satisfactory a
the
lot, and I've been
military.
playing a fair bit of Cyberpunk.
why is he
as well.
selling everything in his
So
yard?
let me show you what it's like to
Interesting
actually
that they're
play,
making a change in their business.
a game. And
big
this is
thing
again
needs the
just
yard
install and
space.
play. I didn't change anything here. In fact, I'll
He
show
doesn't
you,
have
like,
anything that we'd want.
I haven't changed any of the launch options. I have changed literally nothing.
Military
and
vehicles.
just click.
Yeah, I'm
install,
not driving
just
truck
click
anymore.
play.
I know.
Do we really want a military vehicle that gets 2 miles to the gallon? Sucks an oil well dry in a day.
Now, if you noticed, up top, the FPS.
I mean,
counter
name
up there,
something that would be worth
thing
driving out
has
there
been
for.
updated in Steam, and I think it's pretty cool. So I have capped
know,
my
'cause I don't know what else
frame
goes
rate
from that
to 90 because I honestly don't. Let me remove.
I got
my
most
face
tools that
from
we
here
need.
because I think that's not what you want to see. So I
Maybe
have
an
capped
engine
the
hoist
frame rate
or
to 90. You can
a
cap it
floor
to
lift or
else
something,
because,
or
like, you know what,
something for the
I don't
bikes
really
for
need
lifting. But
something
other
higher
than
that
that,
for this
most of
game,
that shit
and
we
I
can
just
buy
want
though.
to essentially have
Don't
a
have to go all the way
stable,
out to fucking Utah or
smooth
wherever to go
playing
get it.
experience. So I'll just click continue here.
I can
so that
haul
you
it
can
all the way
see
back.
what the game looks like while it's being played.
Never Vizzy.
Now, of course, there will be some frame rate dips and drops.
When Windows 10 ends, I'm deleting my copy of Windows.
It shouldn't be very egregious. So
Windows 10 is the only one that I've used once in a while.
it works fine. I mean, I haven't personally found anything like
My son is on Windows 10
wrong
right
when
now,
playing the game. I have found the frame rate to be relatively very stable.
but I got to redo his
This
computer yet.
video is in 30 frames per second. So what you are seeing is in 30 frames per second, but it's running at about 90 frames per second on my computer, and it's pretty stable. It does go up and down.
Whatever. He's going to be talking forever. Star Citizen Resource Driver Part 4 giveaway. $230 Steam cards and purses. Streamed 1 day ago. Jesus Christ, people are really getting desperate to get people in their chat. Oh, this guy's good.
As you can see, it's working. It's working flawlessly. Not because we needed new cables and stuff, but because we switched to Linux. So welcome to the very first Linux video I'm ever going to have made on this channel. I say ever going to have made because I might do some follow-ups
He was.
to us trying
JZ2 says it's huge on Windows.
but in all of the time that I have been doing YouTube, every of the time since August 26, 2012, I have never touched a Linux topic in my life. Why?
Right.
Because you guys scare the shit out of me because you guys are some opinionated mother. Your professional monitor setup with the ViewSonic VT.
You like his response, Fizzy? You're some opinionated motherfuckers.
99% DCI P3 colors and HDR 400 for deep contrast that align perfectly with Mac's industry-leading color performance.
Yeah, how come you're not using Arch Linux?
The last time I touched the Linux kernel was Ubuntu back in like 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. It's been a long time.
Wow.
That was back when I worked in a software development office and I was bored. I had a laptop up and was messing around in that, but I never got serious about it. So today's perspective is going to be a gaming system for Linux, well, a gaming system built running Linux, to kind of just see what it's like from a very beginner's perspective. Look, I am not versed in Linux. And what I'm going to ask of you guys, because I don't want to get aggressive with you down in the comments and start blocking people and stuff, you are going to probably have a different way to approach this.
What do you think he tried?
Being open source is the fact that there is a bajillion different ways that you can do it. And yes, what is the old saying? You can tell the people that are running Arch because they'll tell you. Do you know how many of you told me you're running Arch in the comments of the video where we were running Bazite? Anyway, that's what we're doing today. We're running Bazite. It's a very easy install process. Up and running very fast. It was pretty flawless. In fact, that's what got our stuff working back there, even though I spent another $100 and something bucks on cables I didn't need to spend. this is the system I built for that. So what I actually wanted to say before I started to say I don't want to get aggressive in the comments, if you have what you think is a better approach for this, please respectfully put it down in the comments, but include some information that's actually useful, not why did you go with Bazai and not yada yada, because guess what? That doesn't tell you anything. All that does is come off as a pedantic put down. So if you're going to recommend a different distro of some sort, say, I recommend this distro because, and it has a user rating in terms of difficulty 1 to 10 of put a number. Now, keep in mind, if you're approaching people that are beginners, what might seem like a 5 difficulty to you might be a 10 to someone that's new. So try to put yourself back in perspective of being new. I know it's hard for a lot of you Linux folks, but bear with me. We're going to try this here today. So here's the system that I built. It is running a 14700K and a Z790 ITX board from ASRock, Phantom Gaming, really because it's the only ITX board that I have. 32 gigabytes of DDR5 running 6400 mega transfers at CL38, nothing super fast or crazy. It does have a 240 millimeter AIO that is cooling it. It's an old Fantex MPG or MPH240. We used to joke around, it's the miles per hour. It's got an 850 watt SFX power supply because we are also, for the GPU, running a 20 gigabyte 7900 XTX AMD card. And the reason for that is Linux support for AMD graphics cards tends to be better than NVIDIA, although NVIDIA does seem to be improving in terms of the graphics support, at least
Old
on
wise
Azure,
tales.
because Phil actually went home after he did the wall. Phil set this up and set himself up a dual boot laptop that runs Bazite as well, and he was playing Cyberpunk and other games and kind of doing some performance comparisons and stuff, and said everything appeared to be working. The LSS was working.
KZ 2 cents went to Linux Vizzy. That's pretty impressive.
Like, he also set it up on his desktop, which is an
He's been on Windows since 2012.
700K, and that was another.
It was the last time he even
experience for him. In fact, if you're just in there playing the game and you hand the controls to someone and they're playing, they would never know they're playing on Linux. That's how seamless it is. Now, obviously, there's going to be limitations to what you can do with Linux. Now, in terms of desktop and software support, you got to look into individual software you want to run to see if it has Linux installs and the level of support that's going to be supported for the OS. But like, for instance, OBS does have, if you want to do live streaming, does have a Linux install. This, like, for instance, my Insta360 Link 2 camera that's got the gimbal and all that does have a driver and stuff that works, but it's unknown yet, because I haven't tried it, whether or not I'll get the software to run, which gives me the gimbal control. So it might turn the device into the most basic version of the device. So for instance, my Rodecaster 2, which we use in our podcast room, yes, I know we haven't podcasted in forever, hopefully this Friday. But anyway, I digress. It basically, the software itself won't run in Linux, which allows me to drag and drop like sound effects and pad samples and all that sort of stuff. However, everything else, it'll work as like a giant DAC at that point. And that's okay for Linux if I don't care about the sound pads and stuff and programming them, because everything we would need that to do is actually controlled on board the Rodecaster. So all of the mixer and all of the compressors and all that stuff is built in. It doesn't need the software to run. However, what we do use the software.
It's interesting that he went and tried
Linux.
Linux.
And offload that
because
that's
the
software, which then transcodes
cool.
it into an MP3 for us that we upload to Buzzsprout to then syndicate it to all of the podcasting services. That is built into the software. So we would have to figure out a word creation. We'll give it a able to control like your RGB software. So we're going to set this up over here.
Yeah, or something.
Or friend's computer. So what does immutable mean?
The OS is on its own separate partition that's read-only from the user standpoint.
So you can't mess it up.
Basically, immutable just means it's a lot more idiot-proof than your standard like Linux distribution, where
because Linux is full power. Like most like Arch and all that, you can go in there and really mess things up.
That's Arch's whole philosophy, is that
you have control.
Build your own OS.
Yeah, exactly. Build your own piecemeal, like, you know what I mean? You get the installer, you install what packages you want, et cetera, et cetera. Bazite is like, let's take an already established distro like Fedora, make it immutable so that it's a lot more difficult for the user to kind of mess up the OS. And then let's add all of the gaming specific packages that things like SteamOS and Valve have done.
Now I want to step in real quick. A lot of people had negative things to say about it being an immutable because they're probably Linux power users, which is why you wouldn't want that. But
right.
This is, again, from the perspective of someone that
but for new users, that's actually really good.
Doesn't have Windows, doesn't want to buy Windows. You can get up in gaming with AAA titles like this for free.
Yep.
Now there's free ways to get Windows, but this is obviously an anti-Windows type of video here. So it says right here, own games outside of Steam, Lutris, which is pre-installed, and other launchers can only run games from most game stores, but clean cleanly integrate them into Steam gaming mode, which includes EA app, Epic Games, GOG, itch.io, Rockstar, Ubisoft, your dad's
That's
old
neat.
CDs, and more. So basically, it's like a one-stop
That's really-
gaming launcher OS type service. But you obviously have other things built.
That's
into it.
cool.
You have your browser and a desktop, and you can stream from it and all that.
When we download Bazite, you'll see the option for, if you click the button up there, so it starts with what hardware are you using.
Oh wait, what are the other hardwares? So desktop home theater PC, framework desktop, handhelds, okay, laptops, and then VMs, obviously. All right, so desktop. What is the vendor for primary GPU? So we're going to say AMD RX 4000 Plus. Oh, it even supports ARC. That's cool. ARC and NVIDIA. And then what desktop environment do you prefer? Steam OS or what's GNOME?
GNOME is Fedora's default desktop environment. So the desktop environment is basically the user interface for the desktop mode.
So what do we have up here?
I have KDE up here just because I have a little bit more experience with it from SteamOS. This is the big one for basically if you want to run it as like a home theater PC or by default on a handheld, Steam gaming mode is enabled.
So what you're referring to is, do you want Steam gaming mode? This will automatically log into game mode and only supports a single user.
Yeah. Which
is that like big picture?
Yeah, it is exactly big picture. It's actually, in fact, exactly how SteamOS handles.
So I'm going to say no because we still want this to be a full
desktop kind of computer in OS. Yeah.
So the Bazite's really easy to use. That is one that it's idiot proof. Easiest way to say it. What are you gonna play tonight, Vizzy? Oh, this was the agricultural. Yeah. I want. I want that. Refinement. Yes. I want a very specific style bookmark. How's that game going for you? How's that going for you for that game?
Landing gear retracted.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
It is an older game too, though. The graphics on it are a little dulled down. It's not bad. Has a lot to do in it, though. That's a good thing about it. That much I will say. It does have a lot to do in it. You know what I mean? Oh. Got a dupe of shame in there.
Zogan Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Well, like I said, Vizzy, this is my last stream I'm going to do on Twitch, and I'm going to deactivate the Twitch side for the streaming.
Duration authorized. Clear for landing on docking bay 3-2.
Because I don't want to be around when they start to put shit in my name or my Twitch ID after they turn on subscriptions and or subs and the bits and ads. Ooh, this is what my wife was
Ladies
talking
and
about.
gentlemen, the time has come to let it all go. Everything you see behind
Heavy
me,
D
plus a
Sparks
whole
is
lot
selling
more,
everything
is
off.
for sale. I'm selling stuff that I swore I would never sell. I'm selling stuff that people have been trying to buy from me for years that I didn't want to sell. I'm selling stuff that projects that we weren't able to finish. I'm selling everything. Literally everything has got to go because we need space. We're making some huge changes to our business model. Massive changes, actually. I can't tell you just what they are quite yet, but here in the next couple of weeks, I'll hopefully have some announcements for you. But I basically just need every ounce of yard space that we have available, which is why everything you see here has got to go. So guys, here's how this works. For the first time in history, we're going to be opening that front gate over there to our shop. And basically going to be letting anybody come in here who wants to buy anything from us. So it's pretty much the biggest garage sale you've ever seen in your entire life, which is why we're going to run it for a total of about 2 weeks or until everything is gone. We're going to start on Monday, so tomorrow, and then run it for, like I said, 2 weeks. Every single day from pretty much 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can come here, you can browse around, you can come back and look at all the different stuff. And a lot of the stuff will be basically just make an offer. Some of the stuff will have prices listed on it or make an offer. I will tell you this, everything we're selling is going to be well below what it's worth. So there's going to be some deals. And when I say deals, I mean there's going to be a lot of stuff that sells for significantly cheaper than what it's worth. And the reason for that is because we just don't have time to sell items individually because the new projects that we have coming are going to take up all of our space here and we need every inch we can get. So I know this may seem abrupt, but
Hovercraft,
it's
honey?
something that we've been working towards for quite a long time, and these other projects that we are working on getting close to
A mini
all have
mini
fallen
monster
into
truck?
place, and like I said, we need the room. So this is not me saying that we're done YouTubing, because we're still going to YouTube, although it will be different, much different than it has been in the past. And like I said, here in the next few weeks, I'll be able to give you an update on that. So come on down and let's make a deal. All right, I will walk around with you guys here a little bit and just kind of give you an idea of some of the stuff we have for sale. If you've been following the channel for a while, you know that we have a lot of really unique and interesting and rare stuff. But just to kind of give you a quick overview. By the way, you may notice I'm limping. I cut my foot like really bad, down to like the tendons, and have to wear this stupid boot for a couple weeks. I'm not excited about it. It's pretty nasty.
I want to see what he all has.
So I'm doing business. We got all sorts of different sizes
Oh,
of military tires. We got a bunch of brand new tires in all sorts of different shapes and sizes. We got semi wheels and tires. We've got bits and pieces of mat tracks. We've got 9 Connex boxes over here, and each one is full of different stuff. Some have like construction equipment. Some like this have hundreds of brand new tonneau covers still in the boxes. Those are really nice tonneau covers, by the way. Like, you can buy one or you can buy the whole thing, and either way you're going to get them for pennies on the dollar. You've got miscellaneous parts and pieces. You've got engine blocks, transmissions, tools. You've got tons of high-end parts, pieces, turbos, seats, brakes, you name it. We've got full fiberglass body kits for trophy trucks, monster trucks. We've got a set of 6x6 tracks. I mean, guys, the amount of stuff we have back here is crazy. And honestly, a lot of the stuff I thought I would never sell. But I also didn't think that I would be making such a abrupt change in what I do so quickly. So, like I said, I'll let you guys know here, hopefully in the next couple of weeks, what that is. But it's something I'm
What he's
really
changing
excited
to?
about. It's something that's way bigger than any of this. And so, with that said, we need the space. So, just give you kind of like a sneak peek into like all construction equipment. These buckets are not for sale. There's a handful of little things back here that will mark that won't be sold, but it's very few. It's like 10 or 15 items that are being sold. We've got tire molds, so if you want to get in the tire business, we've got a bunch of extra wheels and tires and generators. We've got all kinds of well, actually back here we've got snowcat tracks, pretty much every flavor you can think of. Here we've got all sorts of rare and unique military engines, Detroit engines, Allison transmissions. We've got big engines, we got little engines, we've got
He's got a lot there.
probably everything you can think of. And then that's just the stuff that's on the shelves. Then we get into like this. We got a brand new military drash unit. That's a heater, air conditioner unit, fully complete. We've got axles. We've got truck parts and pieces. We've got these caltrops, which are really cool. These are basically the big spiky roadblock things. We're gonna have one assembled here in a minute to show you because they're awesome. We've got pallets and pallets of them. We've got fuel and water bladders. These are 500 gallon military water bladders, fuel bladders. We've got every
Those are
type of
cool.
hose you could possibly think of, pretty much in every size for fuel or water discharge. We've got a bunch of small bladders, and we've got that bladder full of water right now to show you that they're actually good. They're all still holding pressure with no leaks. We got valves, we got outboard engines. We've got a 50,000 gallon military fuel bladder still in its original packaging, so no dry rot, no damage. That's like it's a very valuable thing right there that we're just gonna sell for pretty much nothing. We've got a speedometer trailer, which has seen better days. We've got all sorts of water treatment equipment, like reverse osmosis and heavy filtration equipment. We've got that. We've got hoses for it. We got 2 or 3 of these Connex boxes that are full of water filtration equipment, mostly new from the Army. We've got
Damn, where do you get all that shit from?
trucks. We've got Army like specialty unique cargo loaders. We got a bunch of these really popular Humvee trailers. Can't really see them, but we've got.
Oh, those little trailers are cool.
We got gooseneck trailers. We got a Hemet wrecker. We got a bunch of specialty steel like stainless. We've got DPS and catalytic converters. We've got military air treatment units. We've got 8-inch water pump. We got air conditioners. We've got roll cages for pretty much every kind of UTV you can never think of. We've got marine salvage equipment. We've got tons and tons of different types of fuel tanks.
That's crazy on all the shit that he has
We
there.
got small motors. We got large motors. We got tracks for pretty much everything you can think of. We've got truck beds that are takeoffs that are in really good condition. We've got military axles, axle tech assemblies, both independent and straight axle. We've got a ton of different, like brand new, just been sitting in the weather, like stock metal. So flat bar, round tube, like the really heavy duty, like expensive stuff. We've got random pallets full of stuff we got from pallet auctions with like really nice stuff in them. Now keep in mind that this isn't gonna be like a, hey, come spend $20. I think we're gonna have like a minimum purchase value of like $100 or a couple $100, just because most of the stuff that you see here is meant to be sold in kind of like blocks. So if you see a pallet or a group of something you want, that's all gonna be sold kind of together. So please don't be thinking that we're gonna be able to do $5 and $10 deals just because we don't have time.
Oh, look at that truck bed ramp.
6x6 flatbeds, which can work for pretty much any 84-inch cab axle truck. We got dozers and equipment. We got a man lift basket. We've got a ton of really nice spreader bars, lifting, rigging equipment. Like I said, we've got all this different steel. We've got buckets for excavators. We've got claws. We've got cabs. We got flatbeds, winch beds. We got every.
Ooh, I gotta change that on Botrix.
And that's before we even get to the vehicles. All these vehicles, except for my telehandler, are available. We've got fuel trucks. We've got boats. We've got enclosed trailers. We've got 6x6 internationals. We got Army boats. We got wreckers, hovercrafts. It's actually kind of ridiculous. The more I talk about this, the more I realize just how much preposterous stuff we have. Airport tugs, wave runners, selling tugs. Different kind of tug though. We've got a clean second gen. We've got fuel storage containers. We've got full-blown mud truck and mini monster truck chassis with full drivetrains, axles, tires, all ready to go. We got cat motors, we got Duramax motors. We've got tracks on tracks on tracks. We've got racing seats. I mean, guys, this is literally 12 to 15 years worth of collecting parts and pieces. It's rare and unique for all sorts of different builds that we've done. And keep in mind, everything I'm showing you right here is only about half of everything we have for sale. We still haven't unloaded the building, which we're gonna have a ton of stuff in there. A lot of nice.
Where's the YouTube page that I was on?
Market parts still in the boxes. We still have a ton of like military equipment, lawn and garden equipment, heavy equipment that we're gonna be bringing over from all the yard. And guys, this is no joke. I know that, like I said in the past, we've talked about selling a bunch of stuff. Never have we ever done anything like this, and especially never have we done it in a way where everything's got to go. Literally, we have to have this whole yard cleared out here within the next couple of weeks to to make room. So whatever we can get for this stuff is what it's going to sell for. So definitely anticipate some really good deals. When I say really good, I mean some of the stuff is going to be damn near free. We got a Prevost tour bus. We've got our 6x6 Hummer project that we're not gonna have time to finish. We've got the boater home tucked away back there. We got a mini jet boat. We got our Power Stroke. It's actually a really nice truck. Runs and drives perfect. That we had mounted to this tank chassis. So guys, this is wild. This is the secret of the plans. I'm not selling the plans yet. Can't share with you guys the plans yet, but boy, coming soon. I'll give you guys an update on that. I don't want you to think that this is just us. Okay,
I gotta change that list.
You're just gonna do that to them.
Of the Atlas on there. Eliminate.
Not going out of business though. This is going into a
Scooter doesn't stream. Chroman still streams. Nocturne doesn't stream. Pagan doesn't stream over. Cruel Thing doesn't stream over here. And Old Man Jero doesn't stream over here.
Starting Monday, July 27th, and running for 2 weeks. Every single day of the week, other than Sunday. We won't be open Sunday.
Wow.
8 a.m. to 5 p.m. We can take credit
That
cards.
is crazy. What, fat influence?
Influencers are dying. Well, that's not a surprise.
Obesity is the leading cause of death in the USA. Obesity is the leading cause of death in the USA.
Yeah.
But that didn't seem to worry these influencers too much, as they made money eating
Fat.
vast quantities of junk
Hey, Vizzy, there you go.
salons to cater to morbidly obese clients.
Go
and
find a
even
fat
educated
influencer
their
that you
eyes
can,
to
and
that
you feed them,
at every
you
size.
send them food,
Well, you can
and make them
they
eat until they
dedicate their
die.
life. You're right. Now, not that you can be healthy at any size, actually, in fact, that you can't be healthy at any size. But they certainly did something.
That would be perfect for you, Vizzy.
Fortunately, though, all of these influencers met the same fate. And
Wait.
we'll start with the youngest
Oh, I guess it must be they all won the lottery. That must have been the fate.
influencer on our list who made thousands creating his mukbang content until it cost him the ultimate price. Effichan Kultur was a body positive mukbanger who made his living by eating vast quantities of food.
Come on. Come on, bro. Like,
Vizzy, so he'd stream, and when he was streaming, people would send him food. And he would eat it on stream.
yeah, wow.
And people would constantly keep feeding him till he fucking died.
Obviously, due to his massive weight,
What is
he
he
was
like?
just
He's
24
It's like 20.
years old at the time.
25 years
His TikTok
old.
page had amassed over
Jesus, look at that. Oh my God.
page had amassed over
188,000 followers.
His content consisting of simply recording himself eating meals. Effichan was from Turkey, which has a bit of a reputation for being one of the most obese countries in the world, as 61% of the population are overweight, with 32%
Why are they fat?
of those being obese. A big factor of this is the food that is traditional in Turkey, with the biggest culprit being the traditional doner kebab, which is meat stacked on top of each other and sliced in rotisserie style. These kebabs are just covered in oil, which stacks up
I think I need to go to Turkey, guys.
the calories and makes it
Look at all that meat.
to gain weight, which is something that Effichan
I like that. That sounds really good.
had no trouble doing. He didn't seem
It
to
looks
gain
good.
so much weight though, as it was allowing him to live a lifestyle of eating out at high-end restaurants and
Of
earning a
course.
living without needing a traditional job. This wouldn't last forever though, as his awful eating habit would soon catch up with him.
what
with
happened?
Disastrous consequences. In December 2024, he was hospitalized due to his weight and the related issues that followed along,
Jesus.
but was sent home and was allowed to continue getting his healthcare there. On the 31st of January, Effichan uploaded a video of himself getting some sort of treatment and physio. The caption reading,
Like, can't you, like, I mean, whenever your legs are red like this, like, I mean, don't you at some point think to yourself, if they need to do an EKG or some sort of fucking tests to make sure that like your legs are working.
He's talking about the
Like,
fat
there's a
influence
leg,
and
yeah,
they're all
there's a
dying.
leg. I mean, you've got it. There's something wrong, right?
Fucking guy, 25 years old.
But as it turns out, this treatment he was receiving wouldn't help too much. In his last TikToks,
Look at how
showed
big he
us
is.
lying in bed as his massive size meant he wasn't able to get up, suffering breathing problems and mobility issues.
Oh my
and just
God.
3 months on from his initial hospitalization on the 7th of March, Effichan lost his life due to presumed heart failure. Now, although Effichan didn't speak too much in his videos, the next influencer to lose their
So
life.
he just sit there and I don't understand how people
Wow.
extreme eater famed for mukbang videos
So
showing
people-
himself gorging on food dies age 24 after weeks in hospital due to his obesity. Oh my god. Jesus, man.
Sorry, 24 years old.
Presumed
Who
heart
watches
failure.
this?
Now, although Effichan
So, who watches these videos?
Yeah, who?
Fat people eating food watch videos of fatter people eating food, eating more food.
True.
So they can feel better about being fat.
Because if
and
that
feel
person
better
they're
about
watching
eating
is
vegan.
fatter than them, they'd feel better about themselves when they eat something that they shouldn't be
That's the
eating.
reason.
He's probably right.
didn't speak too much in his videos, the next influencer to lose their life was massively outspoken about her views on fat acceptance,
no.
even running a podcast to talk about
She
health
should have talked to God.
at every
I
size.
guess now she
Dr.
can.
Kat Pause was an American academic and a self-proclaimed fat activist, having degrees in philosophy and sociology, with her dissertation exploring the stigma society holds against fat people. While, yes, there's no denying that society does have a stigma against people who are obese, Kat
Well, because it's disgusting and it's unhealthy. That's the reason why they have a stigma against it. It's the same as there's a stigma against smoking in a lot of places. And also, like, doing
That reminds me,
heroin
I'm gonna have a
and
cigarette.
all kinds of other, like, being an alcoholic, there's a stigma behind that, too. Yeah, the reason why there's a stigma behind your behavior is because it's disgusting and repulsive. And nobody wants to be around it.
No, Isaac, do you got cigarettes made for tomorrow? No.
I mean, obviously, like, what are we talking about here?
I'll make them in a little bit.
It's the same reason as teeth.
I'll
right?
make them
Like,
as we
if
watch
your
this.
teeth are missing, people are gonna say that's disgusting and repulsive, because it is.
This is funny.
took her beliefs a step further.
Better than watching me play a game.
Be healthy at every size, including morbidly obese, being
Oh,
a big
God.
name in the health at every size movement. Kat found ways to monetize her fatness too, which
Oh,
is her
no.
own words, not mine, with one of them being launching the Friends of Marilyn podcast. And she actually ended up traveling the world, interviewing other obese people for her show. The key point of her studies and her shows was that fat people aren't being given the same rights as average weight people, claiming
Well, that's true. She doesn't have the right to live a full life because she killed herself by being fat. That's right. They don't have the same rights. You're right. They want more rights. They
And
want to take up more space, consume more resources, and then be treated the same. You're right that they don't want the same rights. They want more rights.
I didn't think of it like that.
that people are rejected housing
You?
and even fired from their jobs for being too large. She
got fired from her job for being fat?
Wrote a study titled I Don't Care About Health, where she claimed
And she's dead now, right?
Probably.
PhD. Wow.
that she's
She ain't very
had
smart.
suspicion that despite being morbidly obese, there was actually nothing wrong with her body health-wise. In the
Besides
I had a
being...
sneaking suspicion there wasn't anything wrong with me. A sneaking suspicion.
But yet,
I mean, that's, hey.
She's morbidly obese.
That's an interesting name for a doctor.
same document, she wanted to convince people that being fat doesn't actually make you unhealthy, but provides
I love how this is a literal death cult.
It is.
You guys know this, right?
It is literally a death cult.
It's a literal fucking death cult.
supporting
Eat
everyone
yourself
for
to
this.
death.
However, we would soon have some very strong evidence that went against this claim. Like I said in the introduction, obesity is the biggest cause of death in the USA.
Yeah,
The numbers on it are actually staggering too, with almost 3/4 of the American population being obese. Over 70 million
Whoa.
adults are classed as it. Honestly,
3/4 of American
3/4 of Americans are obese?
these
I didn't think it was that high.
A call to change your habits, and I do have a completely free newsletter that I send out every Friday, sharing healthy recipes which are high in protein and low in calories.
I would
Now,
eat the middle
I know
one
from
without the
personal
green stuff.
experience how difficult it can be to change your eating habits, and I made this with my good friend Johnny with the goal of teaching as many people as we can to cook nutritious meals. The link is in the description to sign up, or just visit Fat Loss Kitchen. And again,
Fat
this
loss.
is completely free. Now, Kat Pause unfortunately did not change her eating habits and carried on her crusade against society for their abuse and discrimination of fat people. This was all until 2022.
I don't know how more people, like, why is it that this is like jumping in a volcano.
It's not gonna hurt you.
Jump in a volcano, and there's an idea that you'll be reborn as like a phoenix or something. But there's just more people that are jumping in a volcano. Nobody's coming out as a bird. Wouldn't at some point people realize, like, hey, maybe this is a bad idea. We shouldn't do this anymore?
You just haven't fed the volcano enough.
Really, like, you see people that are doing this all the time, and they're killing themselves constantly.
He's right.
Wouldn't you think to yourself, maybe this is a bad call?
They're already jumping off the bridge and nobody comes walking out of the water.
Living in New Zealand, she passed away in her sleep. She was working as a fat studies academic
Jesus.
at a university in New Zealand at the time, and no cause of death was officially given. This would be the same.
Pause's work focus on the well-being of overweight people and the effects of spoiled identities.
Ouch.
Man, how could something like this happen?
Same as the next influencer to tragically lose their life. However, his content was less academic and more about food. Waffler69 or Taylor Lejeune was a 33-year-old food TikToker who posted videos of him eating huge and strange meals.
Jesus.
Complete by his excitable personality. Considering he amassed over 1.9 million followers and each of his videos gained millions of views,
7
it's safe to say
million.
he was making more than enough money to support his eating habit, and he needed it. If you take a scroll down his TikTok page, you can see that he must have been spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a month on huge meals and strange food items.
Today we're trying cookie liquor. We've got 3 McDonald's breakfast sandwiches. Which one's the best? I've got Lay's Waves Funyun Onion flavored rings. I've got 3 new pickled snacks. Let's see what they are. Loaded baked potato pickles, spicy garlic, and hot peppers. I got Serverboy pizza from the new season of Stranger Things. Let's see, what is this frozen pizza like?
Oh my god.
Although his meals aren't as extreme as Efferchan's, and he didn't share his fat positivity views like Kat did, that doesn't mean his health was any better. And you can see that Taylor was massively overweight, and his diet seemed to be
Honestly, you know what's crazy is that this guy looks skinny compared to the other two of them.
Yeah, he does.
Guy that's like, bro, this guy isn't laying in bed, he is the bed. And then the next one is like, I mean, I don't know. I think she have to go sideways through a door. And
Right.
This guy is just like, you know,
He's a bigger guy,
he's a bit
but
of a pork boy, but like not really.
not like the other ones.
Oh my god.
In a video uploaded on the 30th,
He's right.
he actually shared the screen with his brother and commented.
Yeah, he's a bigger guy.
Calling them an iconic duo. However, the next time we would see Taylor's brother would be under very different and heartbreaking circumstances.
Hey guys, if anyone's being shared this video from another, or if you just don't know, I'm related to Waffler69, or my brother Taylor. He has passed away around 10 p.m. on January 11th, 2023, from a presumed heart attack. He was rushed to the hospital, and I want to say like an hour and a half later, he passed away.
Jesus
the most
Christ.
shocking part is that Taylor's brother
That's
revealed
sad.
that their father
forgot
and
that I didn't
grandfather
have a
died
proxy.
from heart failure, and Taylor died of a suspected heart attack. For the most part, Taylor was pretty uncontroversial and didn't make
He
a
wasn't
big fuss
that
about
big,
his
though.
weight or talk about it much, which is the exact opposite to Brittany Sauer.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
for that, I mean,
Look
I
at her
can't-
compared to him.
I can't really fault the guy or hate the guy that much. I'll be real. It's just kind of sad, but yeah, it sounds like a genetic heart thing.
Sounds like a
Well,
genetic-
It's probably this. It's probably a genetic heart thing that was made worse by
Eating-
making a career out of eating
Eating
unhealthy
all the
food.
foods, yeah.
So it's like, you know, you're multiplying two
compounded
negatives
it.
against each other, and that's not good.
He definitely
Her
compounded
entire
it.
personality was based around
Jesus.
her weight. Brittany Sauer was another professional TikToker who was 28 years old and lived in Springfield, Tennessee. Her hobbies included mainly gaming, but her biggest hobby was creating
There you go,
videos of
Vizzy.
TikTok, eating and showing off her body and supposed weight loss journey.
Oh,
Her TikTok account was called Sick and Tired of Waiting, and she boasted a following of almost
Sick and tired of waiting. Oh. Oh, what are you gonna do?
That's one for you. I got a wife, you don't.
half a million. But the main interesting part was her account description, which read, regaining my mobility and life.
You need
ADD
one.
Recovery and type 2 diabetes. Now, although she did like to make jokes about being fat, it's the second part of her bio that we should focus on. As she said herself that she was in recovery for a binge eating addiction, and genuinely did seem like she was trying to make steps to change,
That's
even
good.
sharing her weight loss journey very openly.
Oh my god, I am 21.6 pounds down now.
Wow.
I'm excited. That brings me to 433.6 down from 455.2. And I'm so excited.
I will say that the rate that she
Jesus.
lost weight, however, was incredibly slow, as she lost those 20 pounds that she talked about over around 150 days. So it's clear that despite her efforts to eat in a calorie deficit and exercise, it objectively...
He wasn't trying hard enough.
Press X to doubt. Like, nah, bro. Like, there's no way. There's no way. If you're that big and you only lose 20 pounds, there's no way.
It wasn't working.
Yeah.
It seems like Brittany herself knew this too, as at the end of 2022 she posted this TikTok, seeming to finally open her eyes as to just how serious her situation
Not in your
was
state.
becoming.
I ruined my life with
You come up with a he, she.
and lack of self-care.
You wouldn't know if you're getting a girl or not.
It's too late for me this time. You know, I ain't been to the store.
Till the marriage certificate comes around and you see Matthew written on it, and not Vanessa or Susan,
I don't understand how a person, like, whenever you get to the point that
because her legal
you
name
walk around
is
because
his
you're
legal
so
name.
fat that you can't even move your own body, don't you have to at a certain point think to yourself, maybe I'm doing something wrong?
Come on, Vizzy, I gotta give you
It's
shit.
like, you've really got to think like, geez, maybe I'm fucking up here. Yeah, therefore some obese people do not have a choice and can't put everyone in one basket. I knew a 15-year-old boy who had a genetic condition, died last year. He ran marathons, did cycling, and with his athlete father. Yeah, there are people with genetic conditions, but most of these people's genetic condition is called Golden Corral. And so I'm not going to hear about... Oh,
Most
yeah,
people's
well, what
genetic
about the
condition.
3%
It's called
of
Golden
them
Corral.
that are actually, you know, victims of like some disorder, and even 3% is.
But like he admitted, there are some people that do have a genetic issue.
And I thought my legs were gonna
But
fall off, and
some of them are, their condition is Golden Corral. At the hungry trough they go.
praying that I could
Yeah.
just
I'm sorry, that's funny.
At the start of TikTok, Brittany prays that it hasn't become too late to change, but unfortunately,
Oh my God.
the case. On the 2nd of January 2023, just 6 days after the previous TikTok, Brittany unfortunately
I can't believe that.
in her sleep, with many people pointing to a
I didn't realize that obesity was 70% in the U.S.
While Brittany was making an effort
Holy
to change her life,
crap.
the next influencer to lose her life was in the complete opposite frame of mind.
Society makes you hate.
Oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Here we go.
They're getting bigger.
28 years old.
28 years old.
If you don't look a certain way, and I am
Jesus Christ.
damn determined to change that.
Jamie Lopez was a 37-year-old reality TV influencer.
Oh, she was pretty old. She had a good run.
Oh,
Well,
37? What are you at,
maybe
28?
not run, but she had a good. It was longer than it usually goes for, right?
Who starred in the show Supersize Salon, which, as you can probably guess, featured sassy women who were all morbidly obese. Jamie actually owned the salon behind the show too,
Oh
named
my
Baby
God.
Doll Beauty, and despite being the
Baby
owner,
doll?
she was pretty much completely immobile.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
having to greet clients while sat in her chair.
It's our new location. Today is the opening. It's a few hours away. There's still.
I was about to say, there's no. Yeah, you're going with. I think there's 3 of them actually, because there's probably one behind her too.
It's 3 chairs for her to sit on. One on each cheek and one for her back. She's that big.
I'm really excited about it, and it's gonna be.
Do you really?
God damn.
Oh, man. Come on.
It's gonna be an epic event.
Jamie also.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at the difference.
Somebody that's this size and a normal person.
And she's normal. Look at her arms aren't exactly. She's not like skinny mini.
Look at this and think that it's.
And look at the difference.
It's
You could put 4 of her in just the one of her.
a lot of sympathy for these people at all, because they want to export their lifestyle and push it on other people.
Yeah.
It's not enough for them that they're killing themselves.
They want to kill everybody
other
else.
people to kill themselves too.
Right.
It's like somebody who's like a crackhead or a heroin or fentanyl addict that's going around on talk shows and like, what's Hunter Biden, right? But like, besides him, going around on different shows talking about how great it is to do heroin and, oh, well, you can do fentanyl and you can have a perfectly normal life. It's totally fine. These people are not okay. We can't accept people that have genetic issues, but accepting people who choose this lifestyle is absolutely not fine. The issue is that they push this lifestyle on other people, and there is a toxic culture around reinforcing.
It's a
it
cult,
being okay.
like you said earlier.
Shared her reasons behind launching the salon too.
Look at her. She's so.
What you expect.
All of our chairs are fully equipped to hold up to 800 pounds.
He's over that.
You know, it's an experience. You know, we wanted to create an environment where big women can come and feel like we treat it like royalty instead of go through discrimination like we do when we go to like regular salons that can't accommodate us. So yeah.
Discrimination is not being able to fit in a chair. By the way. That's discrimination. It's not like, you know, with like civil rights or anything like that.
Discrimination
It's,
is not
ma'am,
being able
you
to fit in the
can't
chair
fit
at
in
the
the
salon.
chair.
That's
We
why that
can't
one
sue
started
you.
a BB salon.
And you use the word discrimination. Let's
All
talk
her
about
chairs
what
can
you
handle
have
800 pounds.
experienced feeling very
I'm
uncomfortable.
going to be honest.
Or
I'm going to
feeling-
say this.
Oh my God.
People might not want to hear it, but I'm going to say it.
Go ahead, Asmongold, say it.
Women need to have a come to Jesus moment where y'all need to stop gassing up these women that are eating themselves into death. There's this weird thing that I see a lot of girls do where they constantly go and they gas up other women that are doing things that are obviously toxic, unhealthy,
Yeah,
bad.
he's right on that.
Problematic. This needs to stop. It needs to stop. And
They gotta shame them, not
again,
gas
it
them
doesn't
up.
Make fun of them and say, "Oh, you're such a piece of shit. We hate you." But stop actively indulging this.
Yeah,
It's so unhealthy.
quit making it popular.
Thanks for dying. Yeah, because in my opinion, I think this woman, in a certain degree, is also. I mean, obviously, it's her fault that this is happening, but she's liable for playing a role in this and trying
And
to
promoting
act like
it.
This is anything other
Yeah.
than disgusting, unhealthy.
I'll be going to bed in a little bit.
I mean, I don't understand how like there's
Yeah, I work tomorrow.
instance in
And it's going to be a super hot day. No, not nice.
sodas constantly.
We're talking 90
shows
degrees.
and saying that yeah, you should drink a 12-pack of Mountain Dew.
Where are
a
you
day.
going?
Like this person would be considered a psycho.
Are you taking a trip anywhere like we were talking about?
Cigarettes a day would be a
Go to
psycho.
Vegas. Go
A
someplace.
person who's saying that you should drink, you know, an
Go
entire
do something.
six-pack of beer. It would be a psycho. Why is it that being fat is somehow this socially accepted
Busy.
thing that nobody can criticize?
You don't even know where I am.
Insane. There's no logic to this at all. You see what I'm saying?
Is it ostracized because of your size?
I don't even have any room for anybody. Barely got room for all 3 of us.
It was like to the point where I stopped going because I felt so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And you know, they couldn't.
I
Some of
bet.
the salons had to turn me down because they didn't have a chair for me.
Right.
So I wanted to. I knew I wasn't the only big girl that went through this. So I wanted to create an environment where everybody can come and get pampered and gorgeous and waxed and everything.
Sure.
Outside of launching a plus-size salon, she actually launched a plus-size nightclub too, which was marketed towards the morbidly obese, seemingly as a way to normalize it. The comments on this video announcing the nightclub were pretty disturbing too. With
Beautiful club, beautiful ladies. I love BBW. And that's the other thing, is you've got a handful of guys, as always the star of the room, and you can see Stephanie here. This is the kind of stuff
that he was just talking about.
you need to stop.
She's promoting it because it makes her feel better.
Gassing up other people that are living unhealthy for no
Yeah.
reason. Yeah, yes, exactly. Like, there is an entire ecosystem around convincing these people to kill themselves.
And you'll feel better about it.
It's crazy.
Signing them up for the cult.
Actually not just supporting the idea of the nightclub, but promoting obesity itself, including those who fetishize it. I love plus-size women. The bigger, the better.
That's right. Yep.
Obviously, these are the...
Bro. Bro, you need to stop. You have to stop.
He's not a small guy himself.
Stop it, bro. Like, you need to. This is bad. Okay.
Holy crap.
The types of comments that Jamie was looking to attract, which unfortunately just further entrenches the idea that there's nothing wrong with their weight, because other people seem to like it. Unfortunately, as we all know, this is completely false, and in all honesty, dangerous. What is the majority of people in this video, almost all of them have died due to some sort of heart complication, such as heart failure or a heart attack. Obesity significantly increases your risk of a heart attack by around 28%, and
surprised
every
it's not
5-point increase in BMI, it
20%? That ain't that high.
a massive percent. At her
oh my god.
largest, Jamie Lopez was a staggering 800.
Oh, 840 pounds. Busy. Put 840 pounds in your body. How would you look?
Whoa. Holy God. Are you kidding me? She can't even fit in her own chairs? That's why she needed 3.
40 pounds, and if she was the average height of around 5'4", that puts her BMI at 144, putting her at huge risk of heart failure.
Oh my
which is
God.
unfortunately exactly what happened. In December 2022, she was rushed to a Las Vegas hospital with heart complications, and at the age of just 37 years old, succumbed to her obesity. It's honestly terrifying that some of these influencers were proponents of the healthy at every size movement, which is
And now they're dead.
objectively incorrect and just downright dangerous. And if you want to see more people who live their lives at over 600 pounds but want to make a change, click the video that's on your screen now to see the most disgusting episode ever on my 600 pound life.
It's insane the fact that this shit happens, man. It
Obesity
really
is
is. Like, let's watch that. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's not that they want to gas them up. Is it they can't even be remotely rude, which for us guys is no biggie? Well, I feel like a lot of
That's
women
fucking
do definitely
crazy.
gas up this unhealthy behavior. I think that they do. And they view it as like, oh, it's just men making fun of you or something like that. When, in my opinion, I don't think it's that at all. I think it's people that see that it's unhealthy and they're pointing it out. I mean, that's clearly what's going on more than anything. So I don't know how this is going in. Isn't that considered self-harm? I guess so, right? And they start unattractive then go downhill. I have no idea. They fat the people up. Yeah, it's toxic femininity. Well, I think it's just people. I'll link you guys the video. This is the guy. I saw his other video about this the other day, and I wanted to watch this one too because I thought it was interesting. And I'm very much against this entire movement. And the reason why, it's because they try to... I don't have a problem with someone being fat and then killing themselves by being fat. But
when
I
they
do
make
have a
it
problem whenever they start
popular.
advocating for the world to
And they
change
advocate for
because
the
they're
world
fat.
to do it, yeah.
That's the big issue that happens more
Yeah.
than anything else. Is that it's okay for you to live your life and do what you want to do, and everybody.
you wanna kill yourself by eating, fine, whatever.
But the issue is that you're going even farther than that. Now,
But when you start to influence-
you want everybody else to, basically reinforce your behavior, reinforce your decisions, and tell everybody, or tell you that you're right. As far as the genius movement to talk about BMI chart being unfair and different body types, but it got out of hand in the original message, got lost in fat activism. Yeah, I guess so. And I just saw a problem that we're increasingly required to deny reality for people. It's like a world is full of gaslighters. It is. And that's the reason why videos like this and discussions like this are so important. It's because it's important to just straight up say, flat out, 100%, this is the way it is.
That's crazy. Oh, Memory's playing Planet Crafter. I'm gonna tell him I'm doing my last stream on Kick or Twitch.
This will be our power area. Although I don't need the power area to be that big, but that's alright. It's alright. I need, do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be able to go put a fusion generator down. Like so. And I mean, everything's going to stop when I move that other one over because that's taking the bulk of our power right now. Like it's providing the bulk of our power. But that's all right. Hey Tech, welcome on in. Did you see the DM I sent you? A way to combine your chats into one and have it in one OBS window. Just on the streamers end. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry, I haven't. I rarely pay attention to Discord, but I will take a look. Yeah, I've been using Mix It Up bot, and that has all the chats combined. But yeah, that's cool. I don't mind having another thing. There's also I think what does Chris Titus use? He uses Chatter. I think he uses Chatterino or something. That's another one out there that might, but I think that only works for Twitch. Yeah, I don't. That's why it took me so long to respond to your friend request because I barely use Discord. Like I have a hard time keeping up to date with it. So it takes me a bit. But yeah, I will take a look. I promise. This one works for almost all. Yeah, okay. That's cool. I will take a look at it. That'll be nice. I still have to. I meant to start trying to put Linux together on my mini PC. I have another mini PC that's identical to the Windows one that I bought as a spare because I had the problems so many times with it burning out. So I have a spare to put Linux on. I was going to put Linux on that and then see about getting OBS and everything set up on it and all that stuff. So I meant to do that today and I didn't. I got hung up on I was playing. For some reason, I'm back to playing Albion Online, and then I was playing a bunch more of Soulframe, so I got completely distracted. It didn't accomplish anything today. I don't know what made me get back into Albion Online, but it's been years since I played, and I apparently had done quite a bit of grinding in that game because I have a lot of stuff I didn't realize.
Albion Online. I never played that one.
Fix your mower, sharpen the blades and stuff. It's got a very late start. Oh, okay, gotcha. I hope you got that all situated. The mower.
I was so lazy today too, but I did get it all done.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just stepped out for a minute right before the stream, and even at 9 o'clock at night, it's like a gym sock out there, a sweaty gym sock.
It is too.
So yeah, I can imagine. Here. We need water, and then we have food here. Got another packet of food. Okay, so I need 2 more bioplastic nuggets before they go away. And I need 2 super alloy and a magnesium. There we go. Wonder if you break the temperature record in a plant and break 150. Oof, maybe. I don't know if that's a record that that anyone wants to break though. Oof. We started the big lines early, you know it could. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yikes. What I say to that? I'll take my cushy air-conditioned office any day of the week. So we got the algae generator. We got the algae in the water, so that should be what we need for bacteria samples. And then I've got the methane that we need for the tier 1 mutagen. So we need methane and bacteria, and I think water for that. So I just need to put another autocrafter down. The main oven runs from 1600 to 1800 degrees. Yeah. Oof. Dunked in an oil bath and go in the second oven 500 to 800 degrees, and then the second oil bath the other day. Yeah. Yeah, so there's just, I mean, it's one thing to have the outside temperature, it's another thing to have all the sources of heat dumping even more into the room. Make sure I got this right. So bacteria, methane. Oh, it needs sulfur as well. So I need a 2-3 ore extractor. So we get 2 of these. 2 of these.
Yeah, this is. Wow, it's gonna be fun at my work.
Titanium.
Looking forward to it.
And I already have the osmium out. Okay. So that's.
He's playing Planet Crafter in it. It's kind of a neat game. It's definitely a neat game. What do you think of that, Missy? You're crafting the planet from a dead life to you can make it into a lush green planet.
Okay.
That is kind of new. Neat. Alright, I got a few other people I'm working on now. Leave that down. And there's my YouTube. Get over there on YouTube. Nobody. No players. No viewers over on YouTube. Rumble. Fine. Oh, crap. We have 9 people over on Rumble. Yeah, Rumble is doing actually better than I thought. What do I got on Twitch? 2. I got 2 of you over there, Vizzy. I got 2 of you people over there. I got more on Rumble than I do on Twitch. Damn. I got more on Rumble than I do on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick combined. Man, I appreciate you people over on Rumble. If we don't talk. If we don't talk. Comment. Appreciate it. Last day on Twitch. Next weekend I will be doing Kick, Rumble, and YouTube only. Because I not going to be around for the Twitch's craziness of that the TOS is already in place, and when they monetize or make money off of every single streamer, but none of the streamers make money off of it. Because they're going to monetize day one streamers now on Twitch. That they can have subs, bits, ads, and they won't receive the revenue until they make Twitch affiliate. So even though they made Twitch affiliate easier right now to get, pretty soon they're going to make it really hard to get. Or change the requirements and kick a whole bunch of people off of affiliate. Because it'll be more profitable for them. Because then they don't have to pay them. Think about it. They'll pull a YouTube where you made it, now we changed the rules, now you're not. Twitch will pull a YouTube, and when you make monetization, and then they change the rules, and then you're not monetized. And then that way they can have all those people streaming, getting their subs, getting their bits. And the streamer sees 0 of it because they're not an affiliate. I can send it to you. It's same nickname on all of them. Busy. Same nickname, same spelling, exact same capitalization for Kick and YouTube. Huh?
Still leaking.
You see where? I'm thinking maybe it's a side cover or something. Leave it leak, and what we'll do is we'll start wiping down where. So what we want to do is wipe down an area where we see oil, and get it clean of oil, and then maybe leave it sit for an hour, and then go back down and see if we can see where it's coming from, and start to kind of clean it up before we do too much. The oil leak on his bike. Try to find out where it's coming from.
Yeah, no.
Right, because that way we can see if it's still leaking. But now we'll clean off on the motor parts that we can see and start cleaning it up to see if we can see, like, we'll clean it off really good and clean, and then we'll look at anywhere where the oil is, see if we can see a line forming, like where it's dripping, if it's a seal or something that when you did the clutch in it, if it's leaking, maybe you got a gasket that folded a little bit when you were putting it together, or kink or something, or a nick. I mean, it happens. That's some of the things that happen. But yeah, Busy, I'm on. I'll put a link up if you. What links? Where do you want to be? YouTube? What word? Kick, or where you want to be? Rumble? Which one do you want to be on? You already know you got YouTube, right? I know you watch YouTube just like everybody else does. Just type my name. Go to Kick, type in my name. Copy my Twitch name, paste it into Kick, you'll find me. Do the same thing on YouTube and do the same thing on Rumble, you'll find me. I'm the only techno freak with that spelling. And my picture's on all three. Not with their rules. I'm not going to get messed up in a IRS fraud thing that they're going to start to do on people. And that's really what it's going to be, is an IRS fraud. Because they'll put money in streamers that are not affiliate in their Twitch name that they then can spend on Twitch. Now think of it. It's not in my personal name. It's in my Twitch ID name. So Twitch is going to have to admit to putting money in a user's name to the IRS, and that they then received revenue back from that individual to report taxes on it. Now, if they don't do any of that the right way, they're committing IRS fraud, tax evasion. Now, if Twitch gets away with it for a little bit, I could actually see them making fake users, fake streamers, and throwing thousands, if not millions of dollars at them, and then respending it on Twitch by having somebody in Twitch go around and spend that money that's put on that account and put it back into Twitch. I could see that being a problem. And that would be a Twitch committing IRS fraud. I'm not going to be here for it. It literally is going to be IRS fraud, Twitch is going to be starting to commit. Because they're going to be putting money into a nickname for a Twitch user. You know, like mine, Techno Freak, or you Vizzy, see? And then they're going to report that to the IRS that they made a payment out to all these nicknames. Then nickname spent all that money back on Twitch. Now, Twitch still has the money back. Do you see where I'm going with that, Vizzy? Doesn't that sound like a really bad IRS scam? I don't think it'll take too long and you're going to see an ad on TV. Are you a small-time streamer on Twitch? Did you have this happen to you? Join this class action lawsuit as we file against Twitch so you can make your 13 cents and ruin your reputation all at the same time. Nah, I got a better idea. How about we just move on to another place and just not deal with an IRS scandal and let Twitch figure it out? Yeah, they're probably going to get away with it because it is Twitch. You know, Twitch has a lot of twats. They'll have some twat shake their ass at some government agent. Maybe get him a freebie so that they don't get in trouble. You know, some bullshit like that. I don't even want to be around for it. I can easily move to another streaming service. If I get less viewers, so what? I get less viewers. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm not doing it for any fame. I do it just because I like to. I do it so I can talk to all of you people. You know, I get so many different random people that come through here that just stop in, say hi, talk for a half hour, 20 minutes. Like Alice, he was in here for 45 minutes talking to me. I love that. The other day, Wolf and a Fox raided me. We sat and talked for 45 minutes about Germany and streaming. It's fucking cool as hell. God, I never knew any of that stuff. I know like the UK and all these other ones that when they stream on Twitch, they pay US taxes and then they pay UK taxes. Germans don't. Germans get a payout from Twitch and then they write off all their stuff just like we do here in the US, and then they don't pay any US taxes. Figure that one out. The hell did the Germans do? Why is it the Germans don't have to pay anything to the U.S. for taxes? To me, that's kind of cool. Well, it was something with the servers. I looked it up. Germany has a Twitch server. Germany declared to make it simpler that the Twitch server based the German streamers as streaming in Germany. It doesn't matter where Twitch processes the payments. Germany sees it as, well, you're paying Germany. You're not paying in the US because you're streaming in Germany. And they beat Twitch at their own rule. Kind of neat. Germans just went, fuck you, Americans. And this is the way it is. And they don't pay us taxes on streamers. Because you're a German, have at it. Free streaming for you guys. You don't even have to pay US taxes. God damn, that's sneaky. What do you think, Vizzy? Ain't that pretty sneaky? UK have to pay US taxes. Australia's paid you. All these other places pay taxes when you stream and you make money on Twitch. You have to pay taxes to the... Every year they file taxes in the US. Not Germans. They're sneaky. Smart. Why give those stinking Americans any more money than they have to? I don't know. But it's funny. Kamala would get all kinds of accents in there. She'd try and get all different kinds of accents in there. It's funny. I know. I can't do it German. You know, I am part German. I don't have that hunch. However they fucking do it. It's neat to hear them talk, though. Especially when a German gets mad and you're sitting there listening to them, all I do is sit and laugh. Sounds like they're going to shit themselves as they're going to pop their fucking head because they sound like they're so pissed off. Their faces usually get a little red, and their faces make funny faces. Well, Vizzy, there's some nice advantages of some of them. One, YouTube, you can watch my VOD whenever you want it. Okay? Rumble, you can watch my VOD whenever you want it. So even if you missed my stream, you still could watch it. If you caught me live on Kick, there's no ads. No attempt of ads. So, either one that you would catch me on, there'd be an advantage. Because you could go back and watch something that you missed something. You're like, oh, I was wondering what he was talking about there. You see? Or you were at work. Want something to play in the background? Play my stream. Could be last week's stream. It could be a week ago. Could be this week. Could be 2 days ago. Okay? A little bit of an advantage there. Or you're tired. Stop it and say hi, then fall asleep. You know? Shit, I was talking to him and we were talking about this and I fell asleep. Did he say any more to me? It happens. Happens to everybody. You work, you get tired, you work hard. You come home, you get comfy. Get in a cool spot. Have a cold drink. As you're drinking that cold drink, turn something on and pass out. Fuck, it happens to every one of us. I sit down in that chair, the cat comes over by me, I got some cold drink. I'm sitting there watching TV. I'm drinking away, and all of a sudden the cat's laying next to me. He's purring. Pass out. Ain't that like Millie? Hi. Hi, baby girl. Millie. Oh, you're liking your neck. Liking your neck. Ain't that right, Vizzy? You've done that. You sit down, you get all nice and comfy, turn something on, you're like, oh yeah, great movie. I'm going to watch this movie while I watch the stream. 20 minutes later, cold drink in your hand, going down so good. Pretty soon you realize, passed out sleeping. Happens to us as we get older, the more easy the easier it happens. In a minute. Coming right back at you, bud. Let me get taken off. Why does it say you're offline? You had a bug. Battlefield 5. Boys. Hey, you know, Vizzy, it happens quicker than you realize sometimes too. Especially when you're sitting there and you start to relax. Especially after working. Get in front of a fan, it feels good. Cold drink. You're just like, oh man. And you get so relaxed, the next thing you realize, you wake up and 3 hours had passed. Because, oops. Kind of fell asleep for 3 hours. And you're like, well, I was going to play this game and I was going to do this. And it happens so easy, too. Vizzy, did you get Kingdom Come Deliverance or any of them when they were on sale? Because they were on that summer sale. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. What was one of the other ones I picked up? Because there's a couple of them that were really cheap. And I was just like, you know, for that. Guardians of the Galaxy, it's actually a single player, and it's actually pretty fun. It's right now, it's like $10. Dude, it's like a $40 game, $50 game. It's $10. I like the movie, and the game is just as much fun as the movie. So I'm kind of happy I did get it. The music, though, is copyrighted in it. So you can't stream it unless you turn the good music off. Well, I really like the good music when playing the game because the music fits the game, so I won't stream that game. Because the music really did. It's still on sale right now when I last looked. I was really surprised at how much fun the game was. It's story driven. I also got Tainted Grail. Because that was on sale a couple days there. I got one of the online games. Elder Scrolls Online was like dirt cheap. It was like $5, I think. So I was like, well, I like Elder Scrolls, so I grabbed that one. Yeah, it's a big MMO, PvP. Whatever. Could be kind of fun. One day to try it out, you know? It was so cheap, why not? When I get in this dock, I'll show you some that I got.
Roger. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 10. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
There we go. Yeah, I'll show you some of the games I picked up. So I got the Elder Scrolls Online. Because it's like Elder Scrolls, except for it's just online. Yeah, see, it's back up to $20. It was like $5 the other day. And it's just like the regular Elder Scrolls. I mean, look at this. Nice open world. And kind of different missions. Open world.
Designed to be played exactly the way you want to play. You can
I mean, it looks good.
With no level restrictions and no subscription required. This massive world is yours to explore, alone or with friends. Choose a favorite location or storyline and jump in. From the capital cities of the Three Alliances to the magical Somerset Isles. From the Khajiit
It looks good.
elsewhere.
So I grabbed that one. That was one I grabbed. Kingdom Come Deliverance was on sale.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its
It's a good... I've already played some of the Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It's actually a good game.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started.
Good storyline to it, too. I was really getting into it.
Now, for the maiden bloodletting. Surely your father never would have imagined it would be your blood. Such miserable
I'll play some more of that here coming up. Let's see. That's still 80% off. $7. $8 busy. For the Royal Edition. Damn. That's right, I did get that one. You see, I got it all in my library. I got that $8 one. Look, it's all in my library, the whole thing. Here, it's a, single player.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
It is a story-driven open RPG. Role-playing game. You played a role.
I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow. Now,
Of the one kid. His dad was a sword maker.
to die by the sword you helped forge.
And it's really good story-driven. Good graphics, good storyline, good action. That's who you play right there, him. The one that they're carrying. It's a really good. It's $8 right now for the big freaking pack. Dizzy, it's still on sale. Kingdom Come Deliverance Royal Edition. All the DLC. $8, $7.99. 80% off compared to $40. Get it before it goes off. Offer ends August 1st. Okay, that was one of them. Then I got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is the second part of it. Better storyline, better stuff. 35. Oh, they dropped a sale on this one. I got the gold edition. It wasn't that expensive. It was 85 or 90% off. It's only 35% off right now. It's $51 because it's an $80 game. But it's the second one of it. Wait till they go back into sale. Get the first one. That's still a lot of hours. Somebody said you could play a long time in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. This is another game that I got. I can't play the audio in here because there's copyrighted music. But look at this. Guardians of the Galaxy, the video game. It's actually kind of fun. I was playing it the other day. It is actually kind of fun. It's another single player game. But it's on sale too. 85% off. $9, Fizzy. I was surprised by how much fun I had with it. For $9, if I played for like a week, who cares? What else? Oh. Come get this demo. It's kind of like Rocket League, but with hover cars that you shoot each other. It's like a battle arena, but with rockets and weapons. Racetracks, driving, shooting. You can get the free demo of it right now. Another one that looks pretty neat. You can get a free demo. Rivals Hover League demo. Don't know how much it's going to be. I just got that one though. And Tainted Grail Fall of the Avalon. Kind of a cross between Elder Scrolls. People call it like the Elder Scrolls or something like that. The Polish edition. And this was on sale too. That's $54 right now. It was on sale. But you can get the demo of it and try it.
Yeah, it was a good bird.
I just haven't played it yet. I only played the demo. And in the demo, I had 5.9 hours. Because I played it twice. I think that was the last one I got, yeah. I'll get back into the Elder Scrolls and some of those other ones later. to get the Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 for $8, that's a hell of a good deal. Or $9. I'd grab that if you could. You'd have fun with it. That one I think you'd really like because it's a RPG, story-driven, open world. You still get to choose some of your adventure stuff, and then if you follow the storyline, you can follow it through. Or you can do side stuff, and you can do a lot. There's a lot to do in it. Oh my gosh, there's so much to do. And it makes it a lot of fun. I really didn't think I was going to like it as much as I did, but I really did like it. I couldn't believe how much fun I had with that.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
What, you said you played the Guardians of the Galaxy game a while back? What'd you think of it? Overall. Do you remember? Because you played it a while back. That'd be kind of neat to see what you thought of it. Well, for $10, I don't have to play that much of it. If I played for like a random here and there and play through some of it, I'd be happy. I get 10 hours out of it. 10, that's $1 an hour. I ain't gonna really complain. You know what I mean? Got 20 or 30 hours out of it, that would make it way better. But I could easily see getting 40, 50 hours in the game. From what I saw other people talking about it. I got... How many hours I got in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 because I was having fun with it. You know me, I'm a space junkie. So... What was I planned? Got 85 hours in Skyrim. 82 hours in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. 3 hours in straight standard Oblivion. That's crazy. I had more people watching me on Rumble than I do on Twitch.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah. I'm going to the maintenance delivery and I'm going to research it now. That way I can rate out. Got cigarettes made for tomorrow.
You need playing, bud.
God, he's talking to his girl. Let's see how many views this video gets on Twitch. Watch this video get more views than all my other videos. My VODs on Twitch. Because tonight after I end, take out Twitch. Out of my multi-stream. Find another place that's just a straight streaming platform. I know everybody says that the main top three are Kick, Twitch, YouTube. I don't consider Rumble because it's too political. But I've had a few supporters already over there from Rumble that talk to me once in a while that are like surprised because I'm like one of 3 Linux users over on Rumble. I was like, what? Yeah, I've gone through all the list of all the different people I keep searching all the time, and your name keeps coming up as one of the higher ones of the Linux users. Like, really?
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 10.
So that kind of surprised me.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Unlike YouTube, where there's a lot of Linux users, Rumble doesn't have many Linux users, which I find really surprised. That a lot of the YouTubers aren't copying their stuff over to Rumble because it would be free revenue. I mean, if my YouTube was bigger, they would let me do the same thing. I could just literally hit copy and it would clone it over, which I think is really cool.
Lighting gear deployed.
But because I'm not a big enough streamer on YouTube or a big enough VOD person maker, I couldn't do that. If I get 100 followers, so everybody over on Rumble, if you watch over here on Rumble, please help me hit that 100 followers. It's going to unlock the creative side. Don't know what it means. Honestly, don't. Don't know if it's good or bad. It says it will unlock the creative side when I hit a certain number of followers. Start following. I don't care if you swing by. Say hi once in a while. I don't care. Don't have to be a chattermouth. I don't care. Workers are good. People that watch the VODs are good. Tell me what kind of games you want me to play, especially on Linux. Tell me what you want me to show you on Rumble. I know there ain't many Linux streamers on, or people that do stuff with Linux on Rumble. $30,000 units I've hauled already. And I'm still in the top 25%. It's actually really good. $21,000 contributors now. There's more and more contributors getting into it. Well, let me just get out of here. One. Did anybody come up with any better places?
Hello, your headlight can get lit for 10 bucks, up to 300. And some of these are bright ideas.
I want it. Close this out. I want to see.
Okay, let's talk streaming in 2024. Where would I stream if I was starting off, and where would I suggest people that are growing to focus their streams this year? I feel like everybody's just going to automatically assume that I'm just going to say Kick because I stream there, but honestly, I just can't. Sorry, Eddie. Okay, so I'm not dissing Kick. Coming into 2024, there's nothing really that Kick offers that a site like Twitch doesn't offer as well. Sure, you get more pay. You get the 95.5. You get a little bit more freedom. You don't get forced ads. Those are definitely the benefits over Twitch. But there's nothing that a new creator could gain from starting off on Kick, for example. And I'll argue the same about Twitch. If you're starting from day one, nobody follows you, or maybe you have just a handful of followers, but like you don't really get consistent views. You're really starting off in your streaming journey. I would say that Kick and Twitch both don't really benefit you in the ability to learn how to be a creator.
Right.
The number one site that I would give credit to would be YouTube. Honestly, like the second one would be TikTok at this point. Now, of course, you got to remember,
He's not lying there.
I follow fucking feelings. I follow logic. I follow being able to learn the tool that I'm working with. And right now, you really can't learn anything about your brand and presence on Twitch and Kick. You just kind of
YouTube, you have all of the stats
work out
that you can see.
Specifically using those sites. If not, the only other thing you can do, which is what most people need to do and what most successful people do, myself included, is we go create content on everything else and funnel people into that platform. Now, I will say that Kick is one of the most rewardable platforms if you can funnel people in, but that funneling part is very fucking crucial. So if you're a new creator, and I suggest this all the time, even while I personally am streaming on Kick, The best way to learn how to be a better creator, how to create content, how to learn metrics and analytics and improve your content to get more people into your streams, the best place to do that, in my opinion, is YouTube. I said this like 4 years ago.
Because they have the
And I'm
analytics.
still going to say it again today. In 2024, I feel like if you're starting off and you take somebody on YouTube that's starting fresh, and you take somebody on Twitch or Kick that's starting fresh, and they're willing to both use the ins and outs of the website, they're not going to give up, they're going to educate themselves, they're going to learn through their failures, I would argue that the person that stays consistent on YouTube is going to be far better off at the end of the year. Are you going to get random people that get lucky on Twitch and Kick? Of course. Are you going to have people that just fail at YouTube because it is tough to start off with? Absolutely. Yes. But based off of removing feelings from the platform, and
he's right, because the analytics in YouTube are very big.
Options and the ability to,
because you can see your past videos and which ones do better, and you can see timelines in your videos of where your videos did better.
Honestly, that's my best suggestion. Like, my question is, why not? You don't have a specific community on any platform. You really don't have a niche yet. You don't have the content yet. Why confine yourself to one site? Why not just multi-stream to figure out what site works best for you? Is it more annoying? Sure. But if you're going to learn how to set it up anyways, you might as well just set it up. And it's obviously good to point out that multi-streaming isn't just going to mean automatic success for everybody.
Okay, it's time to talk about it again. The streamer platform drama. Where should you be streaming in 2024, and where might be the best platform for you to stream and maximize your audience as a new streamer, or even maybe a veteran streamer? What's going on, everybody? My name is Dan _X2Shoes, and in today's video, I'm running it back. I've talked about this before, but we're going to talk about all the different platforms that are available to stream. We're going to be talking about YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, and all the madness that's been happening lately with those platforms.
Oh, I think I get into the whole new setup.
So one of the biggest questions I'm asked all the time is, should I stream to YouTube as well? Or should I stream here? Or should I stream there? Or should I be just a Twitch streamer? And I'm going to try and give you all some information in this video that is, you know, valuable and actionable and might help you make up your mind about
How old is this?
for you. Whoa.
10 months ago.
I'm going to stop you right there, Daniel. Even though this isn't a perfect segue of the video, when you were recording this, you forgot to include the wonderful sponsor of this week's video, Cutlabs.ai. This is not AI being used in the way that you think. I'm always harping on about the importance of making shorts out of your streams. Sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I'm lazy, or I forget to do it, or I forget to clip certain things. I tried out Cutlabs for a couple of weeks before I even accepted to do a deal with them, and I am so glad I did. How Cutlabs works is like this. Once you're finished streaming, you can copy paste your VOD into a project section on their website. The website then analyzes that entire VOD, and using AI, it identifies all the best parts and most kind of fun, hypey, personality-centric moments, funny, whatever, parts of your stream in no time at all. It puts everything in a vertical format for you. You can add captions or remove captions. You can change the place of your camera or remove it completely. It also gives it a score on how well it rates and how much of an interesting clip it is, and gives you a text synopsis on exactly what's happening in that clip to help you decide what's the best one that you want to post. You can download them from the site, post them straight away, or throw them into any other editing software.
Oh, what do you call it? Twitches.
So handy for just bashing out some clips from your stream and making your life, again, way easier. And as someone who makes content, I am down for everything.
On track with affiliate.
Store your data and don't keep your images for any sort of generative AI purposes. So yeah, if you want to check out Cutlabs for yourself, there's a free version and a paid version. So you can check it out using the link in the description. It's the first one, so check it out down there. And thanks to Cutlabs for sponsoring this video. All right, back to me. Now, I know I'm going to upset some people in the comment section of this video. Everyone has an opinion on this. That's fine. However, what I'm going to say in this video is purely just my opinion, and it's the right one, okay? Only I am correct. Obviously, that is a joke. Relax. Unless you've already gone to the comment section. Please leave one. They help. Even if they're mean. I've actually not got that many mean comments lately, which has been really nice. Somebody be mean to me. Just a little bit. This is just purely my opinion and what I think, but hopefully maybe it might help steer you in the right direction. So, firstly, let's talk about the big one, Kick. Now, I made a video on Kick way back when it first launched, and there was a load of hype surrounding it, and I kind of still stick by most of those opinions. But just in case you're not familiar with Kick or you missed that video, here's a quick little rundown on what basically it is. Kick is essentially a copy paste of Twitch. It looks the same, it behaves the same, and for the most part, it is the same thing. However, there is one major difference. You can kind of, within reason, do whatever you want on Kick and you won't get banned. One of the biggest draws when Kick was first announced and why most streamers were super excited about it is that you receive for your subscribers 95% of the subscription revenue and Kick only take 5%. Now that is a lot better than Twitch's 50-50 if you're just a standard affiliate or their 70-30 deal, whatever. Another thing Kick advertised was same-day payouts. Let's say you got like a crazy amount of gifted subs or a crazy donation or whatever. You could pay that out that day. Now, I had reservations. Everyone had reservations. And some of them were valid and some of them weren't. The 95-5 thing, that's true. You do maintain 95% of your earnings on Twitch. The same-day payout thing, I hazarded a guess at the time that was going to involve crypto. That if you wanted to be paid out the same day, they'd have to pay you out in crypto. Otherwise, they have the greatest accounting team on the planet. And I was right. They pay you out in crypto. People dug into Kick a little bit deeper and found out that they're owned by Stake.com, which are a kind of offshore, unregulated crypto gambling thing. I don't know. I don't really f with gambling or any of that kind of stuff. But that's what it was. It was owned by these Stake.com people. And a lot of people saw it as basically just a massive advertisement to promote gambling to essentially kids who were watching these streamers. Before I go any deeper on that, I want to give my thoughts on Kick as a platform. I personally am not a fan. I think it's great that people come in and they try to shake up the space. It keeps things interesting. Obviously, platforms strive when there's competition. It pushes everyone to do a little bit better. That's cool. I didn't like the fact that, you know, it was kind of seemed like it was purposely trying to disguise who its owners were. That was one thing. It just, something about it to me always seemed funny. And I know it's not really very like a factual or like statistical thing. Just from the get-go, I've had a bad feeling about it. Look, personally, I don't care what you do with your own money as long as you're of legal age to gamble or do whatever you want. That's fine. That's your business. However, I just don't know that it belongs on a platform. That's just my opinion. No judgment on anyone. I just don't think that it belongs on a platform like Kick, especially with the absurd amount of money that these people are being paid to gamble on Kick. That is, you know, a lot of the time the platform's money, all that kind of thing. But that's a whole other video. That's a whole other kettle of fish. I don't really want to start that argument down in the comments. Some people find that there's no problem with it. That's okay. Some people think it's a bit shady. That's fine too. Personally, I just don't think it should be that easily accessible to young kids and get them playing these slot machines and stuff. But you know, the same can be said about people who drink alcohol in their streams. They shouldn't do that. You know, the argument's there. Let me know what you think down below. Personally, I don't really like it. My main issue with the platform and why I don't think it's a great place to be is a lot of the streamers that they platform, a lot of the people that they try and push that I think are very problematic individuals. And I personally don't really want to be on a platform that, you know, houses some people that have said and done some really messed up stuff and said hateful things and been very kind of exclusionary people. I don't really fuck with that. I'm not going to go into naming names and all that kind of stuff. If you know Kick, you know who their main kind of bastions of streaming are. And it's just kind of dumb. A lot of the IRL content is moved over there and it's all kind of marketed as pranks and all that kind of thing. But really, it's just people harassing people in public, and I just don't see it. Look, maybe I'm not the target audience, but I just think being associated with a platform like that, firstly, advertisers are not going to want to fuck with that. So you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot there. I don't know. I just don't think it's a phenomenal place for new streamers to be, personally. I want to set the record straight as well. It's not just, you know, gambling and, you know, shady IRL streamers that are on Kick. There's also like phenomenal gaming. There's phenomenal music creators. Like, I've actively watched some really great creators on Kick. I have a Kick account. I never streamed on it, but I just, you know, reserved the username, and I used it. So like, no hate to anyone who's chosen to stream on Kick. Best of luck to you. I hope you kill it. I hope you do amazing. It's just not personally a platform that I really want to support that much, if that makes sense. Now, one that I actually have a little bit more experience with as a streamer, YouTube. When I first went back to streaming, I was streaming on YouTube and Twitch at exactly the same time, and I was doing so using Restream.io. It lets you stream to Twitch and YouTube and other places at the same time.
Cost a bunch of money though.
There's just a feeling I just couldn't escape when I was streaming on YouTube. Like, I would like to think that I have a sizable enough channel here on YouTube. I never thought that this channel would reach, you know, 22, nearly 23,000 subscribers. Subscribe below if you're not already. Most of you aren't subscribed, so if you want to help me out, please subscribe. I never thought it would reach that much. That's an amazing number to me. I just found that, like, every time I streamed on YouTube, it was never getting sent to my subscribers at all, unless I think you
Mhm.
had notifications turned on. You were not getting any sort of notification.
Even if you have them turned on.
Notifications are mid at best. You will most likely most of the time not get a notification.
You don't.
Or get one like hours after the fact. Whereas YouTube, not only
Hey,
does it
Plasma.
get a great notification from, it's
Just
also
about to end.
ridiculously- you just- where do you
My last stream on Twitch.
Like, where are they? Has anyone actively tell me now?
My little last stream on Twitch.
YouTube.com or YouTube.com/gaming. No. And if you have gone there, it's a complete shit show. It looks terrible. Most of the categories are things you've never heard of. Some random, mobile game
You
that
streaming?
no one plays. My opinion is this: if you look at the acquisition strategy of YouTube
Jägermeister.
gaming, let's say YouTube streaming, they just
Hey.
and
Playing Dead Cells. And who I'm gonna raid.
Ludwig, Tim the Tatman, Dr. Lupo, Saikuno, like a load of
Love
creators
you.
to come over and made these cool announcement videos, and it was like hype, and everyone was like, oh, that's it, Ludwig's gone to YouTube, Twitch is dead, everyone needs to move over to YouTube, and loads of people did. Around that time, I was getting all these comments. I made videos on it.
I never get to raid him.
I'm moving to YouTube. I'm gonna start streaming on YouTube.
Again.
Only to then give up on it to come back to Twitch. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you want to tell
I can't
me,
see
it
that
is
video.
a subpar streaming experience. It is not enjoyable. The reason I've stopped doing it after like 2 weeks is because it just wasn't fun. There was no banter. There was no kind of ways to encourage YouTube. Only to then give up on it to come back to Twitch. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you want to tell me, it is a subpar streaming experience. It is not enjoyable. The reason I've stopped doing it after like 2 weeks is because it just wasn't fun. There was no banter.
Right.
There was no kind of
You don't get the people coming in on YouTube to
fun in the chat. People
Chat.
come to Twitch because of the culture, because of the chat experience, because of the
because people give you shit and people have fun
platform and how people know what's
on
fun.
Twitch.
Like, there's a hype
But
train,
that's a
there's
problem.
There's gifted subs. There's all these things that make a stream so much fun on Twitch that YouTube just didn't do. They spent all their fucking money, acquiring talent to hope that all the users would just come over in their droves to watch them when no one did. I used to love watching, I'm a big fan of someone like Ludwig. I'm a big fan of watching his videos. But however, don't know the last time I've watched his live streams. I don't know the last time.
Right.
I watch his videos, but I just don't watch his live streams because it's not somewhere.
Right, a lot of us are.
I go to watch live streams. It's somewhere I go to watch brain rot shorts and Warhammer 40k lore videos. That's it. It's not where I'm going to go for a live stream, and that's where they've missed the mark. It's like they just put all their money into buying talent and creating deals with people and contracts for.
They did.
And didn't put any money into creating like a culture or a fun.
They forgot to do all of the work on the streaming side at YouTube.
It's just as much as it's about the streamer, right? Yeah, okay, you can put the most talented streamer, the most fun, entertaining, hilarious person in the world on front of a camera and a microphone and a PC. However, if the platform that they're streaming on has not created an environment for them to try
All of the background stuff for the streamer.
no matter how good they are. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how fun they are. People won't come. My big excitable rant will come to a conclusion in a minute. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not here to hate on YouTube either. I'm not here to hate on Kick. I'm not really here to love. I'm not here to love bomb Twitch either. But I will say I love YouTube. I fucking love I love the platform. I spend the majority of my time on YouTube. But I
We all
love
do.
YouTube for watching videos that people have made to go on YouTube after the fact. I do not love YouTube as a live experience. However, there is a caveat for new streamers. And I'm going to get to that. I promise. This is, as you can tell, this is a very ranty video.
We're rambling on video.
I just broke my fucking chair. That's not good.
You broke the arm
All
off.
of this brings us to Twitch. My bread and butter, most of the videos I make on this channel are about Twitch. If you're new here, I post streamer tip videos every single week. For the most part. They're meant to be every single week. I know I spoke earlier about, Kick being owned by some sort of shady crowd. And I'm under no illusions. I know who owned Twitch. Amazon owned Twitch. That's a whole,
Yeah.
a whole thing. But if we're just to focus on Twitch for a second, Twitch have the culture. They have created over years between Justin TV over to Twitch. They've created just a phenomenal experience.
Yeah, and they're killing it.
To be a streamer and to be a viewer. The chat experience is awesome. It's put over the really implement guy in my, like request to collab with somebody or and like I'm like, that's a dumb idea. Why is this being implemented? Like, why is this turned on? But I have to remind myself that is something new. That is a new feature that is being implemented. Is it great? No. Could it be decent? Probably. The point is, which are consistently adding cool stuff to make the platform better, and it actually for once feels like they're listening to the. I don't want that to discourage anybody. So here's where I'm gonna sound maybe a little bit hypocritical. Live streaming on YouTube isn't really a thing for me because I've already started to kind of build what I would consider a bit of a following on YouTube. I'm super happy with my subscriber count. People who watch me on YouTube are here for kind of stream advice videos. They're not really here to see me play Elden Ring, you know? Show him your blade, taste of his steel, drink of his flesh. But then there's people who watch me on Twitch 5 days a week, twitch.tv/x2shoes. People watch me on Twitch are used to just watching me play games, and then, you know, the odd time we talk about content and stuff. And maybe I'll start doing YouTube exclusive streams where I just talk content stuff. But, you know, it's just different audiences. And I've kind of built my audience to the point where I'm happy to just do one thing on one platform and one thing on the other. But if you're a new streamer, if you're starting out, you now, within the confines of the terms of service of Twitch, can multi-stream. Be everywhere. You know what I mean?
But you can't anymore.
To Kick, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter, or wherever, all of the same.
Can't do that like you used to. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sydney Sweeney starts a war?
Oh my god.
And I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn. Or that they make your butt look amazing.
Yeah.
Why would I need to do that? But if you said that you want to buy the jeans, I'm not going to stop you. But just so we're clear, this is not me telling you to buy American Eagle
And
jeans.
she's not wearing
Sydney
shoes.
Sweeney has very keen.
You see what I did there, right?
And by the way, the entire context of this is them talking about her boobs, by the way. That's what's being discussed with jeans. Everybody that's not a retard,
He just said the magic word.
all right.
That's too woke because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird, like fascist weird, like Nazi propaganda weird.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle?
I love how like the idea is American Eagle is like somehow like fascist or bad or propaganda.
Right.
Didn't America like fucking beat fascism in World War II? Didn't we get rid of that? What are we talking about here? Oh my god. Look at our background. It's Pokemon and the like
pride flag.
Changing pride flag that adds a new color every single year. Oh my god.
Making fascist propaganda like this? Probably not, but it's still really shocking. Like a blonde hair.
Yeah, Plasma Balls. This is my last stream on Twitch. I'm going to Kick,
talking about her
Rumble, and YouTube.
Yeah, because of her boobs, obviously. And also she's attractive. And this
Just
is
in case you didn't
people
figure it
might
out.
not want to hear, but it's true. A lot of people's appearance is genetic. Like if you are ugly and you look weird, I don't know what this is. And that too bad, right? Too fucking bad.
Like, that is Nazi propaganda. I also am thinking about like all of the young girls who are doing their back to school shopping right now at places like American Eagle who are seeing ads like this.
This is the person, by the way, who is ruining everything. Do you remember what I said? Two groups of people? This is exactly
That's one of them.
I mean, this person right
I watched that earlier. That's actually a pretty good Get some cars mastered. Wait a minute. Thailand and Cambodia, years of 10 mediation talks following a deadly border conflict? What the fuck? Look at that shit. One day ago, this game is for gamers only.
Girl.
Gamers only. What the hell is this?
What the fuck? It's like a virus. Well, at least she's hot. Okay. Is that bird flu? Oh shit, you're right. True.
Flu.
Okay. So I can move around. What's this here? Let me loot this. Pick this up. Mercury red sprout. Okay. What about jump? Can I jump? Okay, so there's dash. Oh, let me move this down real quick. I'll move it to like right here so you guys can see the this stuff here. All right. Oh.
Wuchang Fallen Feathers. So look that game up. Not heard of that one.
Nice. Take off her armor? Not right now. Oh, it's another girl.
Mostly negative.
Okay, so they're gonna give me a sword. That makes sense.
$50 game, basically. Oh.
She has bird flu.
This game he's playing is a $50 game. Oh.
Wow.
Wuchang Fallen Feather.
That's a big fucking sword.
Such a little girl.
But we gotta go over there. Okay. So we got this. And all right, let's go down here. All right, let's loot this here. I got a flying dagger. Okay, so this is my normal attack. And so, all right, that seems pretty simple. Kill these cocksuckers here. Nice. All right, cool.
Got looted them.
That was easy. Is the bitrate bad? I don't even know. It seems okay to me.
Looks pretty clean.
I don't think you can jump in this game. Oh, we're in Buddha's temple. I think. I don't know where the fuck we are.
It looks
There's
like a
no
door.
jump. Good. That's a problem I don't have to deal with. Ooh.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I will catch any that want to catch me either over on Kick, Rumble, or YouTube next weekend. And we will call this my last stream on Twitch. OBS, give you a little farewell here. Like I said, it'll be my last stream on Twitch. their new TOS, they're rolling out subs, bits, ads for everybody. I heard on the 28th, and it's going to be even for new streamers day one. Word of caution, I can see some of the writing on the wall. Twitch, if you don't have an affiliate, and they're probably going to make getting an affiliate really hard here real soon, and they may do a reversal on affiliate. A lot of you are going to say they won't reverse people's affiliate. They may. Think of YouTube. When YouTube changes their rules, people that are already monetized get unmonetized. And they do that because the people that are unmonetized, they play ads on their videos and they collect 100% of the revenue, and the person that is making the content gets zero. Well, think. If they put bits and subs on every single streamer, even ones that are not affiliate, their advantage is every sub, bit, and ad revenue they make from every single streamer that is not affiliate, they keep. They straight out keep 100% of it. Think about that. That may make them reverse who's affiliate for a very big majority of people. Because then they would open up the door for a great big money grab. Because instead of, say, 1 million streamers that are not affiliate, they could have 5 million streamers not affiliate. 5 million people streaming, all the subs, bits, and ads, revenue directly to Twitch. I could see them doing that and doing a straight out money grab. And I'm not kidding. I really could see that. Second problem, when they put bits, subs, and ads on non-affiliates, your Twitch ID will have a bank account assigned to it as a streamer. Now, that bank account, you can't access it. But what they're going to do is put the percentage of revenue that you would earn, minus their fees and minus some other stuff, into that account. Now, this is where they're going to be dealing with an IRS fraud. So won't you? You stay streaming at Twitch. Because that would be tender fortitude to you or your name. Then they're going to allow you to spend that money on Twitch, giving that money right back to Twitch. So then that would mean you're spending money that you got paid, and in there should be taxes, which I doubt Twitch is going to pay, because they're going to consider it a digital currency exchange. But in reality, if you could cash it out, that would be valid currency. But because you can't cash it out, it's magically not valid currency. I think the IRS would like to hear about this one and actually would want to step in on it and say, I wonder how many fake users Twitch just created as streamers and deposited a couple $2 billion through, and then had Twitch representatives or employees go in and spend that money on streams as a way to launder money. Think about that one before you hit the go button on Twitch. Second part, if you are an affiliate and you're in a mid-size field, if you're even on a mid-size affiliate and you're making good subs, you're making a chunk of money, and you're maybe getting close to getting to where you're doing it full time, don't be surprised if they violate you on TOS, because now when they do that, they can keep 100% of your money because you violated TOS. And no, they do not have to give it to you. Not by the new rules as a 718. And the rules of 718 on Twitch, they can violate you from your other social media if you even say a bad hint of a word against Twitch. or you disagree with something with Twitch or anything. You might want to get ready because you're going to hear about a lawsuit, I bet you, real soon. And you'll get your 13 cents out of it. Think about that. So, my last stream on Twitch, till they change something, till something changes with Twitch. Catch anybody that wants to see me, same nickname, Kick, YouTube, Rumble, D-Live, Trovo. My name's the same on all of them. Been all over the place. Anyway, you want to catch me? Catch me over on one of those. Anyway, I'm going to raid out on YouTube, on Twitch, because I do have somebody I can raid who raids me a lot. This will be my last time I get to raid somebody, so. This guy's raided me a ton. Like, never, wrong. Copy his name, there we go. But yes, it's been awesome with everybody that's over here. If anybody wants to come over this next weekend and join me on YouTube, Kick, or even Rumble. Yeah, Vizzy, I'll catch you later. I'll catch you. I'll talk to you on Discord whenever I can. Why does he have follower driver only chat on? Man, I'm not gonna. I hate when people do that. I need somebody I know. Here. He has 2 people. I have 2 people. Memory leak death. He's an awesome person. Go talk to him, people. Go give him shit. Go give Memory some shit. He's an awesome guy. Wait a minute. Memory has... Man. Must be a change that they made. Anyway, I'll catch you guys all later. Put up your YouTube link? Okay, I will, Vizzy. I'll send it to you. Wait, did it raid out? I don't know. Yeah, it did. All right, raid it out. Ending scene. Goodbye Rumble, goodbye Kick, goodbye YouTube. You guys all have a good one.